I'm back, y'all, to let you know I'm still loving thy temple too. Although, another hurdle, another battle. Cancer marched onto the field. It's not my time to yield. So I devised a plan to make those cells scatter. And its hope to destroy me shattered. It doesn't matter. I'm okay to face whatever comes my way. I'm still loving thy temple too, especially at this age. Going through this stage takes time to adjust to the rearrangements. My mind notices the subtle but different changes that makes me stop and take it easy. To enjoy one day at a time may sound cheesy, but it's still true. I'm still loving thy temple too, because I stored up wisdom to build my spiritual and physical kingdom. Even though I see the devil's eyes, I won't allow anything or anyone to make me settle or compromise. I arise from the torment and taunts, trying to plant seeds to haunt and hunt me down like I'm your prey. I'm still loving thy temple too, protecting, nurturing, and accepting myself is all I need to do. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to a special edition of Journey and Gems with Farley and Friends. And today we have our returning panelist and special guest always to us, hailing from Germany, will be Janiv Lavi. And I am so grateful that my co-host for Fire Bars Friday is coming on as well to join me, because here in the USA, we got up and got ready by 10:30 to be up on here. So let's welcome my co-host, 3XG Spitz. I know y'all know him. Definitely give him a round of applause as we are coming up here. I love that. I absolutely adore that. You know it. And
I do.
Jezzah, aka Jay the Dawn. You guys, come on, give it up and give us a round of applause for him too.
Salute.
Good morning.
Salute. Good morning, everybody. No, I am not coming on camera. Forget about it, you guys.
They don't know we were up a couple hours ago.
Because I always sit up there and I wake up because my sleep patterns change. It changes every season. So I'm up at night into the early morning. So I was watching the sunrise and everything. Then I fell asleep and I was like, oh boy, you got one today. You got a show to do today. Like, okay.
Nice.
You better stop watching that daggone sunrise and get your tail up there. That's why I was telling you, I said, I need a nap. In between.
Yeah, I took one. It took me like an hour to fall asleep, but I got a good hour and 15 minutes of rest from, when I talked to you. So.
And I know you're laughing all the way, Jezzah. Like, you're just like, ha ha. I get them now, because every time I invite you, I know it's always way late, early morning for you. And now I know you're just laughing at us like, aha, now y'all asleep and now you know how to feel. So go ahead and
Right?
go ahead.
Exactly. Now we have the perfect timing for me.
Right. I mean, and you know, I must adore you and your music, or I wouldn't have done something on Saturday or today. So talk to me, everybody. What's going on? What is your revelation? Today's Revelation Red Tuesday. The color is red, so we always talk about love, creative energy. We talk about what is it? The sacral chakra, which is the sex chakra in the body. So, anybody want to say what their revelation so far, or if they had any kind of revelation today, what it is?
I haven't yet, but I mean, I'm just getting up now. But I just say peace and positive vibes to everybody, and try to love each other instead of fight each other.
There we
I,
go. All right, Jezzah, what you got to say?
I can absolutely agree to this statement. I think the same way. Be positive, have some energy, and a blessed heart, and be a good person, and enjoy the day and the night too, of course.
Yes,
Definitely.
yes, indeed. I will definitely, first of all, want to chime in and make sure my voice is okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you clearly.
Okay. Because I tried to make sure the adjustments that I had to painfully try to do without you, through actually spit on
Right.
Saturday, and my voice was not only so high where it was too loud, but also it was like choppy and going through things. And then up until Wicked Low came on, did I sit up there and understand what to go into and everything else. After he made me
Yeah.
painfully sound like that for a while just to tease me, you know how they are. I mean, people are just
Oh
like, okay. So I want to tell you about my revelation is that you never know what is going to happen. And so just tap into your creativity, wear the color red or having it around. If you're having problems with your relationships with yourself or anybody else, if your creativity is lacking, if you are lacking or lagging in the sexual area, whether it be through pregnancy or just not feeling it, you may want to go ahead and have that color around or have the stones that are around like ruby or some other carnelia, some kind of stone that'll help you to get motivated and get going, which we're going to get going right now, you guys. Again, I apologize. I'm not getting on camera today. My body's like, yep, try. Go ahead and I would be falling down steps and all kinds of things trying to get dressed and ready. And I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
We
Not
want to see
worth
you
it.
dance to our beats.
Right.
Oh, now, okay, now y'all put me on the spot. See, now y'all get creative and then don't tell me about the creativity I'm supposed to be doing. But if I had another hour, I would have been on here. But I said, no way. 'Cause I just woke up about like 30 minutes ago for my nap,
Yeah.
and I know how you feel because like when I sleep like this and my patterns like this, then I don't get in there in time to just really just like be able to wake up and get moving until about after 11 o'clock or so. So anyway, though, that's enough about me and my goofiness. So I we were talking about doing beats, and I played "Loving Thy Temple," which is one of my tracks, my single track that I have on there with Hayes Young Natty Chick, and that's my beat. So
Nice.
I said, okay, yeah, you guys making those beats. Well, I'm gonna surprise you because I got beats too that I made that I was like, yes, 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 yes. You know,
That's
I had
how
really
no
can you
idea.
awesome.
say
Nice.
thank
That's cool.
you? Yeah, because my son, I got on his iPad because he has GarageBand. And
Yeah.
so I was like, you know what? Let me make a few beats for my own music, and then boom! I'm like, yay! See, I'm
That's
a
awesome.
contender too. Hi,
Great.
everybody.
Nice one.
Thank you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and jump on in with these beats. Let's see what's going on here. See what you got. You want to go and introduce for the talking? Tell us what was you were thinking about, Jezzah. What was going on?
Um, Thinking about what?
Oh, what was you thinking about when you made this beat for the talking?
Ah, for the talking. Yeah, yeah. Nothing, nothing. I just started this beat from scratch. I made it from scratch, and I had nothing in my mind. I just made it, and this is what came out. I had
Oh,
no
that's
special
beautiful.
idea or so. No. Yeah.
Right, right. Yeah, because sometimes it just happens like that. We would just be, fooling around, messing around. But let's go ahead and get on
Exactly.
into it.
Yeah.
On the beat.
I like that, man. That's cool.
Whoa.
Definitely got a lot of energy on that. I like that.
Does it? Oh my goodness. I'm going to go out here and get somebody to ride me on a motorcycle. I just feel like I'm on badass right now. Like, okay, now I'm up. Now I'm up and ready to go. There's something about your beats that really gets me going is that you find the right combinations every single time, and it doesn't matter. You are the one person that I know, aside from Kamakiri the Frank, where I'm grabbing every beat. I want every beat, like every beat I hear, like ready to go ahead and take it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And get on with that bad boy.
I definitely feel you because every time I've heard him, it's been dope.
Exactly. Like, I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
He's muted over there. I want to let him know in case he's speaking up that we can't hear.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to unmute myself. I truly appreciate you for real, man. That means a lot. Thank you. It's a big honor for me.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. I was waiting to see if you wanted to speak a little bit more about that.
This is not one of my favorite beats that I made. I just picked it randomly, but it's kind of a bit repetitive when you keep listening to the beat only. But with an artist on it, it will be awesome. I think it definitely needs vocals.
Yeah, and it's great also for somebody that would just want to be able to pick up and freestyle on it too because of the repetitiveness.
Thanks.
You can just let it play through, you know what I mean, for like minutes and minutes, and it'll still be dope.
I was waiting for you to speak fit. I was waiting for you to go ahead and break out.
Oh man, I should have.
Go ahead, Jezzah.
Yeah, sometimes I think to myself, the simple the better, you know. Just when it comes to collaborate with artists, sometimes the simple is better, I think.
You're right about that. Because then that way anybody can jump on. Where you're giving an artist an opportunity that may not be very strong in something to be able to go ahead and say, yeah, you know what, I can take this beat and I can actually use that one.
Yeah.
And so we appreciate you for coming on and allowing us to. Oh, go ahead, Puff. Puff, look at the new Puff Daddy up in Germany. Without all
right here with my dog Charlie. I don't know if you can see him. He's sleeping. Charlie.
No. Oh, he's under your name. He's hiding.
He's in the corner, in the right corner. But he's chilling. He's watching the interview. He's my buddy, always by my side, and he can't wait to see us interacting and stuff.
That's cool.
He said, dude, I want to be in America too. I want to be known so that way he can have his own page, make his own money. I tell you, dogs and cats be making more money than we do. I'll be like, wait a second.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know Beethoven has more money than I do.
Oh, shoot. Okay, we're going to go into the next one. It's Raptor. Was there anything that you were thinking of, or was it just a thing that you did?
Raptor is one of my favorites that I made the last couple of days. It's exactly my type of beat that I would hop on, because as an artist, I think it's the right tempo. It has a good tempo, and I really fucks with this beat. Maybe it's my favorite. Yeah, I think it's my favorite.
Nice.
Well, then let's go ahead and see what we think.
Just wanted something like this. Ooh, 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 ooh. I always wanted something like this. Ooh, 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 I.
Okay, that'll wake you up in the morning, everybody. Woo!
Right?
Woo! I didn't know what I was going to do, y'all. See, I try to stay grounded, and I know that Direction Spitz is not too far from me. So y'all
Right.
might have to get on the road right now. So by the time we're done with this, and you can go ahead and save me from doing something stupid and crazy out here. I'm just ready to just go off, like not in a bad way, but just be like, ah, you guys listen to this. But as I put it there, I think that 3HD, I think that that's something you and Jezzah could get on together. I'm hearing your
Oh,
voice on this
Yeah,
beat.
for sure.
definitely. I'd love to. I definitely want to collaborate. I know we were on a couple pods with you together before, and I enjoy all the beats that I've heard him make so far. So, and even if I didn't, that's why he makes so many. You know what I mean? There's always something that's gonna find that right person. You know what I mean? So
Thanks, man.
Absolutely.
I'm also. Let's do it, man. Say less. I'm totally down for a collab. That will be dope, man. Because this
sweet,
beat is free, and yeah, man, it's an honor for me, man. Appreciate it.
awesome, man. Well, that's awesome. We just put something together.
Hell yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got so many features that I gotta drop the last couple of days, and that I have to drop now. But I'm loving it, man, for real. Especially when it's one of my beats, I love it even more. So yeah,
Absolutely.
let's do it, man.
See, right there, you guys, this is what we do on Journey and Gems with Farley and Friends. We collaborate, we get together, we have fun, we
Yeah.
enjoy life. And so now y'all are going to be looking at Raptor as something that y'all are going to be also looking to come out with 3XG Spit and Jezzah on the beat. And he's going to be, and I love the fact that you rap in German because I need you to be doing that on a feature with mine. Actually, I want to do more than one because, of
Yeah,
course, I always mix and blend. So everybody knows me to put things together. So I would
hell
love
yeah.
to do things like that. And then I got 3XD Sister and go to work. He ain't gonna get no kind of sleep no time soon.
Right?
Team no sleep. Team no sleep. Yeah,
I told
say
you I'd
less.
be here.
Dope.
Oh my
It's gonna
gosh.
be fire.
Yes. And now we're gonna go into Rebel 2. Now I don't know. Whew. Okay, I gotta get ready for it. You ready, 3XG, for this one?
Yes, I am ready.
Yes, I'm ready too.
Well, I know you are, Jessica. You waiting. You just had me come up, but get up, gal, get up
True.
and play this. So let's go ahead, y'all. We ready for Rebel 2. Damn, damn, damn.
Yeah, right?
You know it. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Oh,
Wow.
Appreciate.
yeah. So what is your primary DAW that you created?
FL Gang.
Okay, cool. I mess with that.
Yeah,
I was messing
but I
with the
got.
F25 and it's
Yeah, I
pretty
was just about to say I don't have the 25 version, man. I'm still on 21, I think.
Oh
But it doesn't
wow.
matter.
Oh,
Yeah, man. But it doesn't matter to me. I have no money for FL 25, man. But
oh, you know, I feel
you
you. I
know,
feel you. I mine expired. That's what I was gonna say. I still haven't gotten it. They wanted 179 for it, and
yeah.
once I got Logic, I know you can
Oh,
create beats
Logic,
on
nice.
it, but like Logic, I
Yeah.
paid one time, and it's like I've been able
Ah,
to
okay.
keep it, other times. So,
Yeah, my
it's
bro, he
hard
has
to.
Logic too, man. Hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool,
man.
nice.
Yeah, he has a Mac and he's making his beats on Logic. I make them on
Yeah,
FL. And yeah, shout out Sick Joker Beats, my brother from another mother, and
Shout
he's
out.
also a
nice.
dope ass producer. I hope he will join the stream later, maybe, but I can't
Oh, that'd be
guarantee.
excellent.
I told him maybe to ask me, and then I can ask Christy if that's cool with her, and yeah, we'll see. But other than that, yeah, FL is my.
Nice. That's awesome.
Wow. Well, first of all, yes. Any of your people that can come on, I'm hoping that you're streaming now to your audience.
Oh, I am. You already know I am.
And I'm glad to see that up there because I was like, oh, cool. And then because we're only a few people, you can also stream it to Instagram or whatever you want to plug it in.
Ah, fuck! I forgot to share. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah,
My bad. I
that's
totally
okay
forgot
because
to
it's
stream.
nothing to it.
Okay, share.
I told you I can give you an hour and a half of my time. Um, and I know Three if she splits if he has to go. I'm grateful that he's been able to come on so far, but I wanted to make sure all the beats were played so that way we can have a really good start of the day and just get jump started on whatever we might say or feel. You know, these are really good music that people don't get into, but I get into the chakras. I get into all that good stuff that's Eastern as well as Western. And so one of my books that'll be coming out by 2026 is all about loving thy temple one, but it has all the things that I did that to create a balanced platform of my body. And so because energy points are highly underrated by us in the West when we talk about our energy, but we don't know quite where our energy, these energy points. And so, like today, the second chakra is today. So, if y'all out there feeling, all sexy and all that stuff like that, don't tell us about it, but go ahead and do your thing. We ain't mad about it. Just don't do it on camera.
I'm about to put my red hat on right now.
Okay?
I got I got some red on this one.
That's what I'm trying to tell people. I've been trying, you know me, I've been trying to tell these folks since 2015. Okay, wait a minute, crack these codes because
got
once
to,
you open up that energy, what?
for
I was
sure.
very lying and say I had my three kids by understanding it, but then I lied because I'm like, okay, they're in their 30s, so it doesn't work that way. Oh, Judy got kicked off.
Oh no,
Oh
he'll get back on.
wow. Yeah, but one of the things that yes, I'm telling you, and I'm gonna be doing more of those kinds of series like that, that I was doing before because I'm always kind of like ahead of my time when it comes down to certain people or certain folks that I talk about.
Yeah,
And so it's one of them things that I really wanted people to understand that okay, these things actually work because it's not something that is like, oh, it's just a lie.
right.
It actually is something to it about us being able to get together and doing that. So by the energy, because sometimes you can feel it like in your lower body, you'd be like, oh, okay, why am I, you know what I mean? Or in your spiritual self, which starts to go up from the third eye on up. I stop
Right.
at the chakra crown because there's so many chakras in our body that
Facts.
you think of it like every cell is a chakra. point of energy. And so we know that if our energy's off, then there's something that we need to do about it. So I definitely want to go ahead on the podcast and start talking about little things like that as we're playing music. Because if anybody goes into my YouTube channel, the Christy Bossa Blue Mamba Farley, where we are streaming live now, I have certain videos that I would do. I would do meditative dance to Code Red's music because I was
Nice.
teaching people that it's not just one kind of music. Any music, I don't care if it has lyrics or not, you move your body to, you'll feel the freedom. So I'm getting back with my doctor, and hopefully they're going to allow me to do a little bit more than I am doing right now because I want to get back into that. So everybody will be hearing all y'all's music, like, and I can show like different movements in different parts. And that's one thing about your beats, Jezzah, is that I'm creatively thinking in my head, and I'm like, okay, Chrissy, don't do too much now. You see, I've been and done something and then got laid out, and then y'all be like, oh, look at her and laughing and stuff like that. And you know, 360 Spence, look at that right there. Right there is what y'all will see, y'all. And he'd be like, oh, dag, woman down, like laughing, like, oh, she crazy, you know what I mean? And then I'd be like, okay, but don't understand, I'm stuck right here. Like, don't laugh at me. Oh, pick me up and then we can laugh.
That's
But
funny.
no, I'm always the jokester. Like I love to laugh. I enjoy other people who get to laugh and not take things all so seriously.
That's me.
Because we have to laugh, and that's one of the things that I pride myself on, having people around that. Okay, let's laugh. You know what I mean, and not laugh at stupid stuff that's not really funny.
Right.
Right.
Am I make sure my voice is good? Because I feel like I'm echoing.
Good
It's
on my
not on
end.
my end. I can hear you good.
Me
Okay.
too.
Because for some reason I still hear a little something, so I'm like, okay. But what you weren't here for, 3HD Spits, and one of them I think that is a claimer between Wicked Low and Jezzah that is going to do it. And that was El Toro. I'm going to play it again.
Sis, by the way, I sent you another beat, a new one. I forgot to send this one. Just by the way.
Oh, okay.
If
Oh,
you
shoot.
got a
Okay,
minute
now
right
y'all
now.
know me. I'm deficient in these matters.
Not bad. I didn't send it earlier. I was just I just got aware that I sent it. So
Okay, so I'll do it now. We're going to go ahead and play what we had on Saturday, and it's called Twin Glock.
sung the vocals, by the way.
Yeah.
I sung the vocals.
I like it. I
I
like
mean,
that. I like the
you
vocals in the background, like that voice thing. That was cool.
Yeah, them vocals were hard, man. Appreciate
Yeah,
you for liking the beat, man. Thanks.
yeah, no
I mean,
doubt.
that's absolutely insane.
Thank you, sis.
I think that's the only one. Well, I know Mystique, you and
Wicked Low.
Riggs are going to get on because El
Ah,
Toro is the one that Wicked Low is going to get on with you.
yeah,
So Mystique,
true.
I know, is with you and Wiggs. Shout out to him, Torla Dollars, Torla Entertainment LLC. Out there in New York, you doing your thing out there. We appreciate you coming on Saturday. So he immediately was like, that one right there. I'm jumping on. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Twin Glocks is still up for grabs, everybody. So with that beat, yeah, we definitely. I can't hog up everything, but I will be getting people on. What I mean,
Nice.
with the beats that I have, and because what I decided to do was that I'm going to take time more to work on this next album. I need everybody to be able to record, do things, get it on there. So Oikage will be still worked on this year, but I think I'm going to go ahead and start with the single track
Oh, okay.
and
Nice.
just dropping certain things. So I just need to make sure that I have a. By the way, Jezzah, do you have DistroKid?
No, I don't have Spotify. I don't have DistroKid. I only got a YouTube channel, but no DistroKid. And a SoundCloud
Oh,
channel, of course.
okay. I was seeing because being able to do splits in there because I need a producer that
I
when the
don't need
single
them
track.
splits. Appreciate that, but I don't need them splits. It's too complicated for me. Everything with DistroKid and stuff. You can do whatever you like with them beats. Like I said, it's a gift, so you
Well,
don't
I
have to split.
appreciate that, sir. I'm looking more though for the producing side of it
Okay.
because I won't be dropping a whole album. It'll be track by track,
Okay.
and I know before I like threw a whole bunch of stuff at you, but we worked it out.
Yeah.
So because it was crazy, 360 Spits. It was like last minute things, and I was like throwing at and I'm like, this is a whole album. That's so much different
Yeah.
than when it's a single, and then they can just do it from scratch. And I was like, oh my gosh. But like I said, there's two more songs for the Sexy Meet Sensual. It was supposed to be an album, but I just dropped all the tracks. So these tracks that you'll be hearing from me, like Loving Thy Temple 2, that was supposed to be part of the Sexy Meet Sensual.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah.
wanted to, yeah, I want to keep on doing projects that are different, that are out of the box, that people are normally not going to hear on something like for me. But I grew up playing music. I grew up, you know what I mean, listening to music. I know 3XG Spit, you got a history, a long history with your parents doing those things. And so I had that opportunity myself to do. And even being able to get on turntables and all that good stuff, from Harford
Dope.
County. Shout out to my hometown, Aberdeen in Harford County. Uh, I learned a lot from a few people that were there, and shout out to the whole New York, from the city to the state, because I had so many amazing people that were teaching me about how to do the turntables and stuff like that, which I'm still ready to get on there, and I'm going to be on fire once I can get that.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know about the other technical stuff, but I need to have that turntable in front of me. I need to be able to go ahead and mix the way that I was. What? Come on now, get out of here.
I.
Y'all would be blown away. Like,
Vinyl is best. I feel you.
Yeah. I wish I had a vinyl, but I have a digital turntable system, which is pretty cool. I have a Hercules
Nice.
T7. So that's what I usually use. I haven't done a live for a while, but you guys are kind of making me want to do one. Uh, Talking about all the
Nice.
DJ and stuff, because I'm teaching myself, and it's something I always wanted to be able to do, was do the scratching and stuff. So I had to get the digital one just because I actually don't have any records. So this is the best solution for me, financially, to just get one of these to learn on. So
oh, absolutely. Because
Dope.
I agree with you on that because
Yeah.
everything is visualized now. So trying to get back in, the thing of it is that I was given a record collection. I was
Oh,
gifted something but it's all old, like Luther Vandross to Rod Stewart, all of them kind of, so it's a plethora of music.
Rod Stewart, you say?
yeah, I'll show you
Rod,
mine.
Did you say Rod Stewart?
yes.
I played one of his songs on my guitar.
Oh
Oh,
wow,
I
wow.
think it was
Let me
Sailing.
both said at the same time. Like, oh, wow, like we're
Back in the
kids.
day.
right? But
Yeah, because I got to get I'm doing my guitar. Oh, that's
here's
nice.
the, like,
Sheesh.
so it has vinyl technically, but it's really digital, and it
Crazy.
has moving platters. So these spin by themselves, so I can see what Serato is doing, kind of.
A mobile set.
while I'm
Damn,
running,
bro,
so.
that's fire, man.
Thanks,
You
bro.
can
I
carry it.
definitely gotta
You
get
can
back on
carry
here.
it. Yeah, man. You can take it
Yeah,
to
yeah, it's
wherever
got
you
the
want.
cable,
Dope.
so.
Oh, aren't you fancy?
That's crazy,
I
man.
try sometimes when it comes to the music stuff.
Yeah, that's definitely a keeper right
Cool,
there
man.
because no matter what, like you just said, you can start saying, wait a minute, I can go out there and I can DJ at least now, you know what I mean? Or do
Right.
something because everybody loves the look of it.
Wait a
And
minute.
for me, yeah, you got to have that kind of look, you know what I mean? For me to say, yeah, that's a DJ right there, like really being able to get it in there and the way that you do things. You are multi-gifted, and now we're hearing more about you, Jezzah, because you sat there and hit about the guitar stuff, and I don't appreciate that because I really like guitar.
Yeah, I used to play the guitar for 8 years. Then I quit. But before that, I was a drum and bass DJ. I also had vinyls and turntables, Gemini, but not the original Technics. Those were too expensive back in the days, and I think they're still very expensive. I don't know if they still, if people still use them.
I'm sure they are.
I don't even know, man. Maybe and maybe not. But yeah, I was into the drum and bass, then hip hop, and the sideways guitar. That was my hobby.
Nice.
And now
See,
it's
that's
just
what I need
making
to
beats.
get with and play with somebody because I haven't played guitar in so long.
What kind of guitar did you play? A Western or acoustic?
Acoustic, and I played Western.
Oh,
So my guitar, when I go into my office and I'm recording there, like I did on Saturday, I have my show while I was sitting in my office. So, right there, people can see the black part of the top of it, but it's the case, you know what I mean? Where I have full-fledged guitar
yeah.
going on right there. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for somebody to pick up and say, what is that thing back there? You know what I mean? I'll be like, "It is my guitar."
The guitar. Yeah.
Right.
Because I
You
broke it out
using?
for I broke it out for Chatty Turtle McGee. Shout out to him. Shout out to Las Vegas, Nevada. We love you out
Nice.
there. He came on, and I was like, man, we got to get our guitars together because in Crystallization, my second full album, he was on there, and we did Life Together, and he actually did the vocals and he played the guitar. He was singing and playing the guitar, and I was like, oh my
Nice.
god.
Nice.
And this was something that he did on mine, so I had no idea what to expect.
Oh, man,
So
that's
that was a
cool.
cool thing. But we're
Awesome.
definitely going to go ahead and play Mystique. I believe this is with you guys are going to be listening to the beat, everybody. But I believe that Wiggs had claimed this one with Jezzah, so we're going to have something great to look forward to. Let's go.
Jezzah on the beat.
that hits me in a different way than I thought the first go round. Wow,
I like the instruments on that one.
that's what it is.
Those flutes go hard. I
Yeah,
love
that
flutes, pan flutes
yeah,
or
it's really
whatever.
relaxing. Like that's cool.
Right? Yeah, appreciate,
And the
man.
violin, those
The
Yeah,
strings.
vibe.
I mean, the
Yeah,
way
and
that I could hear every string, every note, and it just goes right through my body. That's what I mean
dope.
by clearing out your
Appreciate that.
chakras, people, is that you can actually enjoy some music that you really anything. If once you tap in and see where the different sounds hit your body, the more you get into it, the more you're like, yes, and that's what Jezzah does. And I love the fact that his wife says Jezzah on the beat. I love that you got her to be able to do that for
That's dope. I
everything.
will. I will tell her that you loved her voice tag. She gonna
Oh
be
my gosh. I'm
pleased.
like, wow. Like, you're thinking, oh, I wonder who's doing this. And that's why I would ask him, Drake G. I was like, ooh, who did this? You know what I mean? He's like, my wife.
yeah,
And I'm like, what? That's so dope. I love it when couples
I
back
had
each
no
other
clue
up
how
on
to.
what they're doing.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
definitely.
I had no clue how to create a voice a producer tag. So I asked my wife, and she has a nice voice. And then I just threw a delay on her vocals and pitched it a little bit. Sometimes I pitch it down to 100 cents or 200 cents. I'm really glad for this voice tag. Yeah, that's cool. Shout out to my wife.
Definitely.
Absolutely, we're shouting her out. And also, we are going to shout out for Terry, which is Trixie Spit's
My
wife, who
shout out to
always,
Terry. She's
Shout out
hopefully getting
Terry.
some rest right now. But definitely, man, I appreciate it for real.
right.
Thankful.
Yes, because like I said, that's rare. Um, that people can sit up there and do those things and be supported
Yep, I've
because
definitely learned that
everybody.
it's rare through other relationships. But I'm thankful that now I can do my music without any restrictions.
Yeah,
Thank you.
because I don't quite understand that.
Oh, me either, man. I could have been a lot further if I hadn't stopped so many times, but I encourage everybody else to not let their significant others stop their artwork.
Absolutely. Have you found it difficult, Jezza, or is everything always been a smooth sailing?
I didn't get the question. Please
Oh, that's okay.
say it again.
With your wife, right? Did
Yeah.
she ever have any restrictions on you with your music?
Restrictions like no, she's totally okay with my music. She loves it. I show her every afternoon when she comes back from work. I show her my beats, and I'm really interested in her opinion because she's the person who matters most to me. And yeah, I show her my beats, and she's cool with my hobby. And yeah,
Another thing too that I love is that you guys have wives that are not jealous like that, that are very secure within themselves.
Yeah,
And so they know who I am. You know what I mean? That is just somebody as an artist that's coming in, and as a music family. I really really love that because it takes somebody. You have to be secure. You have to know your
yeah,
place in
definitely.
order to go ahead and be like, yes, this is what we're doing. Did you ever be able to get it going on to Facebook? Are you streaming on any of your platforms, Jezza?
I used to stream on Facebook. I had a dope ass cover made by my brother Rashad, aka Free Life, Don Flow review shows, which is
Yeah,
a cover with a microphone, and yeah, he's also a good cover maker. And I used to stream from time to time, but then I quit. Sometimes I still think I should do it maybe again, but I'm more into the beat making stuff right now. But also on Twitch I streamed a little bit, but on Facebook I have a larger community than on Twitch, because it's hard for me to stream on Twitch, and OBS and stuff is a little bit complicated at the very start. So I talked to Free Life. He teach me some tricks, so I was able to set up a stream, and then I went streaming on Facebook Live.
Okay. Yeah, because
My bad, I got a call.
so that was a call. I thought he was throwing on a new beat. I thought he was going to do something different for us. He was going to freestyle a new beat. I was like, oh snap! I try not to curse as much, but oh snap!
Right?
Don't get cursed. Y'all know what I really meant.
Right. I try not to for like the first 15 minutes or whatever. I don't know. You never know what the rules are changing to on the streaming stuff. So,
but even for me, with everybody who's streaming, again, you get more of an audience the less cursing that you do. And a person as myself, that I love what Malcolm X said, that if you have cursing, that means you have nothing intelligent to say. So I want to I've always been keeping myself since I read about him. I tried, and then all of a sudden I got a whole potty mouth when my children got adults and be like, Ma, you sound corny. What are you saying, shuck for? Just say and I'm like, okay, well, dang. Why y'all turning me? They turning me out, man. It should be, don't do that. But it's funny because I would just still have that mentality. And it's funny, too, because there's still people in my family who will not curse around us as adults. You know what I mean? But it's neat because with my kids, I love the fact they was making me keep it real.
yeah.
And being saying that, look, we can have a real conversation. We're all the way grown. What are you talking about? What are you doing, lady? Just go ahead with the flow, and say it. But I really endorse platforms that, of course, you're going to say something here, drop a bomb here or there, but it's so rare that it's not, going to really hurt people that watch it, that are coming back and tuning in. Thank you for whoever's watching now. I really appreciate you for doing so and tapping and tuning in with us, because we are playing Jezzah on the beat. Y'all know him as also at Jay the Dawn. We were really going in through these things, and we're having a good conversation here from the United States to Germany, from Germany to the United States. We love you. We respect you. Again, I would tell everybody in a minute, I have a family member that was born in Germany. And so, and actually, from a German mother. So it's really like, wow, how freaking cool. Because like I said, my father traveled so much. And then when he got out of the military, a lot of his friends were German, And so I remember really great times being around. And I've yet to meet anybody that was very rude or disrespectful at all or whatever when it came down to race and stuff like that with us. You know what I mean? They treated us like equal, and it was such a blessing. So I always got to throw that out there because I absolutely adore your guys over in Germany. And my son is trying to make it to the Oktoberfest. Comedy Carry the Freight is trying to make it there. So I'm like, yeah, that would be really cool. Yes, October. Yes. Because I don't think anybody can beat it. Going outside of going into Germany, I don't think that anybody can beat the way that y'all put it on out there.
Yeah, Oktoberfest is dope. Like, it's very famous, and people love to try schnitzel. Schnitzel from when they hear from Germany. They think about schnitzel and maybe sauerkraut and Eisbein, I don't know. But schnitzel, I think, is the most interesting thing for American friends, I think. Like my brother Eravadi, he was so interested in schnitzel that one time when he was in a stream, he looked up every picture of a schnitzel, and he was so impressed by look at this. What is this?
Right.
I gotta check that out.
Definitely,
what is that? Now my brain is just shut off for a second because I had it in the back of my head. It's a German hot dog, but it's but it's not a hot dog. It's called
that because I was like, man, I hope I can impress people with my schnitzel, but I wasn't sure exactly what it was. But now, now that I have an explanation, maybe that's not what I should say.
You know what? Oh, okay. You know what? I cannot do nothing with you. I can't say what I want to say, but I want you
W
to stick
schnitzel.
after the live. After I end the live, though, I
W
need you to
hot
stick
dog.
around, sir.
Supreme.
Well, and I
Shout
was
out to
saying the
everybody on
part about
Facebook
it.
tuning in too, man. We appreciate y'all.
Oh, who's tuning in?
I mean, people are coming in and out of mine a lot right now, but
Oh, nice.
we got my homie Bootleg, my wife's in there now, Jackie's in there. So, and people have been funneling in and out too throughout. So I'm glad that people are getting
Oh,
to
well, shout
see
out to
those
them.
beats
Thank
and
you
stuff
so
like that,
much.
man. Definitely.
I'm sorry. Keep going because I'm getting a little bit of a delay on my end, and I as long as I can try to hear. I mean, everybody sounds like I sound good still. I'm not trying to mess
Yeah.
with nothing, but it's a little bit of a delay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. Say it all again.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying I'm thankful, that people are funneling in and out and being able to learn and hear Jay the Don's beats. You know what I mean? We're getting more people to them, and I hope that they're going to go out and search them up and follow. You know what I mean? And interact with
Appreciate
all
you,
those
man.
posts for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. And please, if you get comments, if you guys get comments, do not hesitate to read them. If they're putting them in your comments, please share with us so that way we are hearing what people are saying and keep it positive, you guys out there who are commenting, because we will not air your comment at all if you are bringing negativity in such in a way of disruption, because there's a difference
Yeah.
if somebody's giving you a good critique, and say, hey, if you do this, Christy, into your base, and or add this in, then you're gonna do really well. Then
For
we
sure.
all open to that, but we're not open for no. See, I was gonna say another word. See, Matt, you doing something to me right now. You done took over my mind. Jezzah, do something about him. I need Germany in the house to do something about this American man, because he can make me say things out of my mouth. Now after the snitchel thing, I'm done. I promise you guys, I'm trying to behave myself, y'all. But look who's in the house. We got 3X Spitz and Jezzah on the beat,
Yeah.
aka Jezzah the Don. We got them both here. We are going to have that fun. We are going to have that laughter. It's just amazing. I want to go ahead before I play any more. I want to go into ceremony. This is a new one. You want to introduce it? Like, did you have anything you were thinking of, or did you have people, like, certain things in mind for people once you finished it to get on here?
I mean, the beat is free. I have no artist for it yet, so everyone can feel free to hop on this beat. And I just love trap beats. I mean, I usually, sometimes I use loops, or very often I use loops, chop them up and shit, and then they have a name for the loops. So I just take the name, like ceremony. I have nothing in my mind, I just take it from the sample and leave it like this. Sometimes I change it, but that's very rare. So yeah, feel free to hop on
Oh,
it.
okay. Oh, that's nice, because that's why I always keep asking you all the time, like, what were you thinking? But
No,
when you
that's
in the
yeah. When
go
when I
ahead.
make yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
She wants you to
Um,
speak, brother.
Okay, I mean, I just wanted to say when I make tracks, it's different from making beats, because you have a theme, you have a topic, and then you want the whole entire track titled with a topic. And but that's not for me. It's not the same with beats, but with
Right.
tracks, features, or yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I can be more creative when it comes to titling a song, because I take parts of the hook line maybe
Yep.
and use it for a title.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think a lot of times that people just throw whatever on those instrumentals, like call it
Yeah,
whatever they
facts.
want.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true, man.
But you know what? The cool part is just like with Commentary the Frank. What I'll do is that he'll have a certain way, like something he thought of, and he'll be like, "Okay, this is what it is," but it's all instrumental. And then I can take it. It's up to me where when I put it in DistroKid, I put in the family special family legacy. Uh, because of the fact that I can take that and make another title out of it. It's already been, out there, so it's not a copyright thing, and he's giving me grant me full permission. So everybody don't wig out on me when I play that music. Daggone it, you telling me I got to get right? Wait a minute.
Right?
After 31 years, I think I got right. Okay, but I'll just leave it
Get your shit right. Facts.
there. So we definitely are keeping it rolling here with ceremony, and then we're going to get back into our shenanigans.
Jezzah on the beat.
That's hard.
Yeah, I like that. The beat. Okay, okay. Hey, keyboard game, baby. Keyboard game.
Oh, snap.
I love how it ends with a storm like that.
Yeah, I got it gifted from a friend of mine from Turkey. She's a producer. Her name is Oblivion, and she made her own drum kit where she has nature sounds like thunders,
Okay.
risers and whatever. But this
Yeah.
thunder is dope. I love it.
Can you
Yeah,
put her
man.
information in the private chat? That would be great to connect and
Yeah,
see what she
for
does.
sure. Her name is
And-
Oblivion on
oh,
SoundCloud. You can find her.
okay. Because that's really beautiful when making a beat that she has something like that. That's really
Yeah,
awesome. And we want to salute to her as well out there and our people in
Oblivion.
Turkey. We love you.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay safe, you guys, and stay well. Uh, we are definitely going to go back into the beats before because nothing is ever um, old to me. Also, I have to say that one really, it just hit everything. I mean, I just felt it going through my entire body, that
Appreciate
beat.
you.
And I said, you know what? I started thinking, see, everybody want me to thinking, so after the show, I can't take a nap. Uh, because now I'm all awake and like, yes, let me go jogging, you know what I mean? And then I want to swim a couple of laps, you know what I mean? Like I'm
Activity.
great. Then I'm gonna get on a motorcycle down out there at Druid Hill Park, ride through that bad boy like my day, and I have no way of doing
Nice.
these things, but I'm gonna make it happen. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? Like I'm gonna make it happen. Um, I can see e- easily that beat right there, and having me being challenged to. I want to add some German to my spoken word.
Nice.
And that
Sounds
beat right there, because yeah, I always tell people again, as I like always told you, and you said you rap in German. I'm like, that's brilliant because why would I want you to rap American
yeah.
when
Yeah.
that kind of style? Then we get to learn more information about the German language, and get into it. You know what I mean? And it expands in so many different ways.
All
To the
my
people.
German words come from Rammstein. That's the only people that I've learned German words from.
Yeah.
But see, but because you didn't know Schnitzel, I'm gonna leave you alone.
Yeah, see, I don't. They never said Schnitzel on no Rammstein songs. I never.
But that's the funny part. It's not just you. A lot of
Right.
people thought that was a code word, and
I definitely did.
I'm
I
like,
definitely
okay, and
did.
y'all know it's also a food that you can eat in Germany. Hello,
Yeah. W Schnitzel.
Oh man.
right? So, but then I said, oh, never mind. I'm gonna go too far. Wait a minute now. My conversation going to go too far on a Tuesday. See, creativity's coming up in
Creep
many different
far
ways because.
after dark.
We definitely gonna have to do a few of those throughout the month. You know what I mean? Where we can really talk, and that's why self care Saturdays. I'm really going to get into the things that we talk about, and particularly I want women to join because again I have a lot of you all joining me when it comes to the music, but I really would like the females also to come out there and say, yeah, this is what we're talking about, in this area and how it relates to our self care.
Yeah.
And so it's not about being dirty and nasty and just everybody. No, but we are all grown,
Hmm.
and two of them are married already. So you know what how they get down. They getting down already. Uh, and me, I'm trying to look for somebody out of state because I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this state.
Right.
Oh man, I will use patience and restraint to get what I want. Okay, but I'm gonna leave that right there because we definitely want to do more on the show. And because I created the show so that way we can come on as many times we want to.
Dope.
And being able to adjust our schedules to come on. And again, I'm really grateful to you, 3XG Spitz, because you're more than a co-host to me. You're an equal, and I know you could run it. Just in case if I fall down, then you can always, I could put you on here so that way you can run the show as well. Or what we can do also is that no, not or, but and you can also sit up there and go live when you feel like it, and just the same way too is that being able to give certain
Thanks.
things over to
Cool.
where you can go ahead and use a platform, that is free that I'm gifting to you guys, and a few more people that I have in mind where, okay, let me put you in as a co-host inside the StreamYard because inside the StreamYard, then that means you have access to coming in and being able to set up. So we are on a good roll here. We've talked about being able to get together and unify. And this is one of the
Yeah.
things that I come up with. That's why I'm not charging anybody anything. I'm grateful for the person in my family who's sponsoring me every month to have my podcast. So that way she really believes in me and I'm grateful for that. So I don't want to charge anybody.
Yeah. That's dope.
During this time, like late that's so far down the road that it might be like, oh, okay, but I don't want to do that 2 for 5, 3 for 10 songs, whatever the case may be, and get you bumped up in the
Yeah,
beginning of the line. See, that's not what's going to help me. I've seen too many people doing it, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to have a different creative edge on it, where
yeah,
people
I
can
like
send the
this.
stars,
That's nice.
or they can go ahead and make a contribution to us to keep on the show, to keep everything rolling. So there's two different ways that people are going to be able to support us. And it's not a demand. It's like, hey, if you want to continue to do so, then we can go ahead and do it and be able to put that towards shows that we want to do, live shows, and then being able to have a screen where we can have you and Jezzah or anybody else that's not able to come down into our state, but be able to attend. So I'm gonna do a virtual one that will go viral while we are all live in person together. You know what I mean? And being able to do it. And I do have certain venues, so we're gonna all talk about that kind of thing when we get off the show because I don't want to tell all y'all in the audience too much about what we're about to do. But we definitely got to make sure that we all are having some kind of revenue stream. I know that we are working hard. I know everybody has a great heart, and that's why it would be okay, donate to the show, hey, if you want to do that, and then make sure that I have, like, if you like, now I would have you guys have your whatever, the Cash App or whatever, PayPal, whatever it is, how you would
yeah,
want to get paid. I want to have that down at the bottom as well on the banner, so that way, like I said, every time somebody can make a nice donation, because everybody's out here trying to work hard, trying to get things put together. And so I said that, that was one thing that I would tell you all in the audience, is that I'm going to have that up hopefully by Friday, where if you want to send something in the goodness of your heart, so that way we can get more artists on here that don't have to pay. And we don't have to go through all of that extraness of saying, okay, that, because it bugs me. Because I understand how review shows go, but we're not a review show, you
right,
know?
right.
So, oh, good morning to you. Oh my gosh, what is my German for morning? Evening, evening, because y'all in the evening time now. What is the German word?
Guten Abend.
Guten Abend.
Guten Abend. Yeah.
Oh, see, I told you I got some German in me. Uh,
Yeah.
so please say hello to her for us.
Yeah. I already told her hello from you guys, and also back from her and Charlie. He's happy to see her, and they said you have a beautiful voice tag. Like they love the voice tag, you know. Lieben deinen Voice tag.
Definitely.
Absolutely. And I'm going to put this up again on the stage because I want her to be able to see that, and Terry to see that we appreciate you guys so much for being supportive and doing this. This is a great thing that we got going on here, and we're not going to stop no matter what. We're not going to stop progressing with that. So again, shout out to your wives as well, and I really
Thanks.
appreciate it. I appreciate them because
Appreciate.
when people do that, when they got the backing, then like you said, how far we could be. Same way with me and my writing and everything else. Quick story: I was supposed to be writing a Black History book that would have, and then put it in front of the state education. That was something that they wanted to do, and I was fighting my illness at the time, and I needed somebody to help me with history. So my ex, he graduated with from Fisk University, and major in history, but jealousy has no boundaries. and I missed a lot of opportunities because he had to admit that after a while, that he was jealous of me because I had that go forward. No matter what was coming at me, I was still going forward. And
Yeah.
so we have to make
Yeah.
sure that we're around the right people. And so when you find the right people, then it's like, okay, latched on. You know what I
Facts.
mean? Like, okay, why would I let
Big
go of my
facts.
wife, or why would I do anything that would hurt my wife when she is team me and so many people are not on the team, as you guys, well, three as she says, as you talked about,
Yep.
so
Yep.
you already know for
Yeah.
the fact that, and I know about that when people are blocking us from doing
Yeah.
something. And so far that we could have been, but we're making an impact now. And that's really a strong
Yep.
point.
Definitely.
Yeah. I
Yep.
feel that too.
Unbreakable at the end of the day. So
Exactly. And we're going to go into El Toro, which I keep saying it in Spanish way because I'm always used to the R's, rolling. So I'll be like El Toro. But how do you
El
say it
Toro.
in German?
El Toro. Or El
Oh,
Toro. I would say El Toro. El Toro. Because my wife is Spanish, so I know how to pronounce a little bit, but
yeah.
not too good. El Toro.
so wonderful. Oh
Nice.
my God.
Nice. Oh, you got the tongue roll and everything, bro.
Yo hablo
Right.
español un poquito. No, yo solo hablo alemán. That's all I can say.
Nice.
Fuck.
Okay, see, that
Nice.
wasn't right. I think that you were saying something against me. That's all I know. All jokes, you guys, but yeah, I
Yeah.
feel some kind of way now. Like, wait a minute. He was talking about me through actually friends. He was like, "Yeah, this woman is crazy." Okay.
No, I said I can only speak Spanish, not German, which is a lie. So I tried to make a joke in Spanish.
Right. Well, you guys, we're getting ready to play El Toro. Let's get into it.
Wow, I like that, man. You're really great with the keys too, man.
Oh yeah, and that's why when we played it on Saturday,
Appreciate, man.
Yeah,
um, it was something neat about how him and Wicked Low were talking about this beat because all of a sudden Wicked was like, "Wait a minute, I'm gonna change beats on that one," and so you guys doing a collaboration
Yeah.
is
I,
gonna be. I can't imagine how it's gonna be.
I can't wait. Wicked Low, he's a dope ass artist. I just subbed to his YouTube channel and sent it to Sick Joker, and he fucks with him too. And I watched the video that he made, and it's dope. He's a cool artist, a cool dude. We gonna collaborate on beats as well, and I can't wait to drop this feature with him for
for
sure.
sure, man. I can't wait to hear it.
I know. I can't wait for
Me
both of
too.
y'all to get together. Like everything
Oh,
is
I'm
gonna
excited.
be.
Trust me, I'm excited.
Ooh, and then I'm gonna with my single tracks. Then I'm gonna be having different people on as well. Like I said, because I can hear everybody's voice and where they can go with it. I know that Code Red is working like two jobs. So I was hoping he was going to be able to make it in because that way he wanted to look and see exactly what you had, and then be able to go ahead and see how y'all could collaborate. Because I immediately went in yesterday and was like, okay. I was like, them beats that you were hearing, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, I'm having them on, but I also know, like I said, everybody's schedule. Some of us work from home, some of us work,
Yeah.
outdoors. You know what I mean? Like they have to go outside to work, not strictly
Yeah,
outdoors like landscaping or anything like that. But I mean, just in general, in general. And so, but I can hear him on that beat. Um, but I also heard him on another beat that I know that I'll probably play and and go ahead and share it with everybody because it's just so amazing. And I'm trying to make sure I get all of Terry's comments up because I'm delayed on it. Because once I saw, I had to, trying to make sure I can get to the comments. It's like, okay, wait a minute. I know that I got to put them up. So while y'all were speaking Spanish, that's when she was putting these things up as well. So again, I appreciate you so much. I mean, you're a sister to me in this journey, and I love the way that you come out. You show up every single time. It's amazing. And when she spits, when your mom came in,
oh
um,
yeah.
with Jezzah and his mathematics being able to do comments and everything else. A shout out to him because I think I have two beats of his that you gifted me that I was like, ooh wee.
Oh
Um,
yeah, you can grab the ceremony as well, sis, if you fucks with it.
oh my gosh, don't do that to me. I
I
can't
can't wait
handle
to
stuff
hear
like
what you
that.
come up
I'm
with.
wigging out over here. Okay, I'm trying to keep calm. I'm trying to keep Godzilla under control.
Godzilla, nice.
Oh, absolutely, I can do something with that, and I can hear exactly who I want on it because Velo's dog. It will be one of those people. Because I love the fact that he has the spoken word rap side where he can blend. So he will be definitely one of those people that I will be throwing this beat to.
Nice.
He does not disappoint, and he's part of Two Tempted ENT as well. So there are people on there that I know that once they get to hear these different beats, I want everybody to understand and know to reach out to Jezzah on the beat that you hear all the time at Jay the Dawn. We're going to make sure that a lot of people already know when I
Thank you,
talk to
sis.
them. You know what I
I,
mean? But yeah, look look through his music, look through the catalog. If you need some information, reach out to him. If he needs me to do anything, then he can actually reach out to me. He can
and
reach out to 3XG Spit, and we can always sit up there
thanks.
and make sure that we are not allowing anybody to just have it. You have to be on that grind and doing something right. So I don't think that it's not going to be for everybody because you got to come with it, and be strong about it. So definitely contact him on that. If you want collaborations, you want, to do things and get involved with Matt is doing, 3XG Spits, to most of you people that are looking at the name, when it comes down to the artistry. And I want you to tell me a little bit more and tell the people real quick what you do outside of music, because I think that it's got to be highlighted.
I want to say a real quick shout out to Mathematic Beats again, because without him I wouldn't be able to work on beats. He teaches me everything, so shout out to him. Look for his beats. Yeah, he's well known in the underground. He's a dope ass producer. That goes without saying. He's my brother, my friend, and shout out to him. Yeah, and what am I doing besides music? Like I make a little bit sport, like lift weighting, go out with take my dog out, visiting my mom, spend time with my family. You know, that things that matter to me, and connect sometimes with friends. And I can't wait till Sick Joker, aka Crazy Jones, is on vacation. He's off work, he has free time, so he gonna have 3 weeks free time, and he's gonna come by, and we're gonna make sessions, and beat sessions and rap sessions, and it's always fun because I swear to God, man, this dude screams his lungs out when he does his ad libs. I'm so glad that the neighbors don't hate me that much, because he's very very loud, and I love his energy. I've never met somebody who has such a energy like Crazy Jones. I witnessed it live, and he motivates me. You know, he's also a very talented artist from Germany, and he does the shit like me, 20 years or more. He's a dope dude, and shout out to Crazy Jones, aka Sick Joker Beats.
Oh, absolutely. And if you could put that in a private chat. And
Yes,
don't forget that when he has time to work with you and stuff like that, to be able to jump on the podcast, I think that everybody will the more people that we can showcase. I believe that we are a winner in every situation. Because me hearing mathematics, it was something totally different. Like, whoa, I just fall for every beat. So I definitely shout him out, as well. And to everybody who was not able to come, we'll do that at the end of the show. But right now, I want to go ahead and make sure that I'm keeping up on the comments. Now, with you, 3XG Spitz, please tell everybody what you do because it's so important.
Well, outside of music, I try to help to enlighten people and teach them about the universe and maybe spirituality, outside of
nice.
all religions, but just to, get to a point of positivity. And then also, I'm a community activist, and I give back to my community and try to do things to help children and just everybody that's from the neighborhoods that I'm from. So
Dope. I like this, man. It's cool.
thank you.
So would you consider to be a leader in that?
Uh, yeah, a leader and a partner, with several other people around my city that we work with for sure. Yeah.
The reason why I asked you that was because I have to still write for two other magazines. Shout out to Vero G, aka Veronica Gonzalez, one of the baddest Latino singers that I've heard in a long time. And also, she will be having the Vero G Spotlight magazine coming out in August, and I am in it.
Nice.
Nice.
Congrats.
Okay, thank
Congratulations.
you. So shout out to the Bronx, New York, where she's from. I absolutely adore New York. Y'all know it. Don't make me go there right now, because then I'll be just traveling. Y'all be traveling with me, and while I walk up to New York. because it's definitely amazing people that I've, my not only did members of my family were born in there, but that was like the second state home to me, was New York, and it was just what not like I said, the city, it was the state as well. So I shout out her and Wiggs, that is in, I think he's in, oh shoot, did he say was he in Brooklyn?
Albany,
Huh?
Albany, New York.
Albany, right? Because he was born in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah,
You got
and
that
I was,
right there.
but I'm from Pittsburgh basically because I mean I lived here my whole life, but I was definitely born in Albany, which is a weird, like just small world type thing, you know?
Exactly, and that's one of the positive messages that we have, and that we do here, and that is, oh look, your wife is so funny.
Goes, yeah, man, I love her, man. She really cares, and
She made sure it was clarified. Dirk G was born in Albany. I love that. She gonna set it straight for us. If we don't know nothing, she had already typed that in. I was like, oh shit, wait a minute, Terry. I'm coming. I promise you I'm coming to you. That's right, sister. So yeah, and then I will be in another magazine that a Pakistani woman stands up for girls' rights there. So they
nice.
wanted to
That's
put
awesome.
people in leadership. Yeah, it was a lot. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm writing this, and I have to think about something as I will be in another anthology this year, um, and also to do another magazine that is here in Baltimore. But they have branches all over the place. But they were established in New York. I mean, not New York. Excuse me, in California. And then all of a
Mm.
sudden they were like, oh, okay, so you got Voyage California, Voyage Baltimore, all that good stuff. So I got to go ahead and write for that. And one of the questions that's going to be a theme is me being a leader. And I'm like, ooh, do I say community leader? You know what I mean? And what do you say? Because when you're doing things, and whether you're partnering up or you're just doing it on your own, you know what I mean? Like, what is a leader, and what do people consider to be in leadership? So you guys are
I'd say,
helping me.
yeah, definitely. I mean, a leader because I planned out what I wanted to do, and I communicated with people that are already doing a great job in our city, to take down on some of the time it would take me to get to the point where I was at. So I was able to partner with Ikeware, this guy right here, Donnie Kite, in my city, and he already does for the community. So us together, it would just made it way easier. I was just able to get with him, and we were able to plan it. We had the kids event that my wife was talking about earlier, right on
Hmm.
the building. So he has a property, and that just made it, instead of me having to get a whole park, what's it called? Like, to lease out the park, basically, I was able to do it right there at his store. We both put our money up, and we brought a bunch of kids out, and we gave free food, and we had bouncy houses, all kinds of stuff. So that's
Oh
what I like
yeah,
to do.
that's beautiful.
That's dope, man. I like it.
That's
Thank you, thank you.
beautiful. Is there like a way that people can donate and give money to you so that way you can buy the things that you need for them?
Yeah, but I don't. I want to. I just don't know how to do it the right way. But I do have my radio station has its own Cash App, and that's what I use to kind of like separate it from myself. But I need to make one for my nonprofit, which is VHSI, Vocational Homeless Shelter Initiative. But Cash App doesn't allow for you to have 3 accounts. You can only have like 2 usernames on it. So I haven't figured out how to do that, but I want to separate it just to show and make sure that everybody knows, like, that I'm not using it to like, for anything for myself, but just to help, because we're going to be doing a community cleanup. So we're going to need some funds, because we're going to get one of those, like the caddies where you put the 2 trash cans on it, and then like the
Hmm.
poke things to help people pick stuff up without touching it, just because there can be drugs and bad things on the ground that can hurt you. So we want to make it so that it's safe, but also have people come out and help us clean up the city. So we're working on putting that together, and I'll definitely be working with Donnie Kite on that as well, once we get it, further down the road here. So
Beautiful. Oh, I'm with that, y'all. Y'all know I am out there. Always, you guys. I'm just telling my audience because a lot of people do know that I do a lot of the cleanups around here. The past 2 years, I've been benched a little bit more on what I was doing due to health and death and all kinds of stuff that was going on. That was just like crazy, but I still maintain cleaning up and helping to clean in places where we're allowed to go because the restrictions. I know that you guys might have that too, and part in your town hall that where like if it's an abandoned building, then we can't go around on the grass, and clean things up.
Yeah,
The trash that people do. That was something that they started enforcing during the COVID time, and I was like, what? I wanted to
yeah,
do more things, but it was because also that's where the dealers would go
yeah, yeah,
and put things away. So one thing I've always established myself, because again, I do not judge. Um, I would go ahead and I would ask them, "Hey, okay, where do I not clean up at?"
right,
And they
right,
would
and
tell
that's
me,
fine to be careful like that for sure. I do the same thing with mine, and
Thanks.
I also ask like a lot of the gang members and leaders around the city to like give me safe passage because I'm not a gangbanger. So if I'm in your neighborhood, but I'm from one that's your enemy, I'm not your enemy. So I
Mhm.
try to I'm trying to get it to where they will come out with me in their neighborhoods. I want people that are in the neighborhoods to sign up. That way they don't feel like I'm infiltrating, but I definitely want to come in and clean them up, regardless if I'm living in that neighborhood or not.
"Oh, that's going to be that." See, that's even better. And because when you're doing things yourself, people, when you get out there and you clean around your own home, then you think better, you feel better about yourselves, and because you're participating in something that other people, we got to stop using the word corny, or what is my city doing for me. That stuff we have to push out of our minds,
Mhm.
because what is it doing for you? Whatever you put back into it, you will see the good results. And so we're not looking for any more of these civil rights leaders and things like that. It's about you have that leadership inside of you, and so you don't have to be worried about that. So we want to make sure that we can have fun, you guys out there. You're hearing it from on here first of what 360 Spits does after music, aside from music, I should say. And yeah, come on now, we can do that. And your radio, how do people get on there
So
on your
they can
station?
go to skyv.xyz from any web browser. We're also on the Get Me Radio app on all Samsung TVs, Roku, any kind of digital device, like even cell phones. You know what I mean? If you want to use the app, and then we also have SkyV is also on Facebook, so that you can join it there. And anybody that wants to submit their music, just email radio@skyv.xyz, and definitely include cover art and a high quality audio file. I prefer like WAV and AIFF if possible, but a lot of people unfortunately only have MP3s because a lot of these engineers and stuff, they kind of take advantage of the artists, not smaller artists, I'll say younger artists in the game that don't know to get their masters and waves and stuff like that to upload to the DSPs. So I'll take the MP3s because a lot of people, that's all they have, but I would prefer the higher ones because when it goes broadcast back out, it's being compressed, and MP3 is compressed to start with. So then you're compressing it twice when you broadcast it out on the radio versus like if you have an uncompressed wave or AIFF, then it gets compressed just one time when it goes over the waves. So higher quality sound.
Okay.
I'm sorry to
Well,
interrupt. I gotta go. I gotta take care of my wife. Appreciate y'all
No
for
problem, brother.
having me. Have a blessed day. And yeah, truly appreciate y'all.
You
thank you.
too,
You
bro.
do the same, y'all. Enjoy yourselves. Be safe. Be
Thank you,
cool. Be
sis.
easy. God bless. One love.
Be safe. Yeah. Peace.
Yes,
Peace,
thank
bro.
you. Yeah, that was an exciting part of our Revelation Red Tuesday. Usually we do it on this journey, and I think on this journey we're telling you a little bit more about what we need out here to go ahead and be effective. This is not something that we're just putting on and saying, "Oh yeah, this is what we're doing," as a way of just trying to, do something that some people are. They do. They mess up the money. They mess up the
Yeah.
bag by doing things to build for themselves. And I've watched the people do that, and I was like, wow, like the gall, the gumption of you. So
Right.
we will make sure that everybody understands what is going on. That's why I always take pictures or I'll do video so people can see what's going on and then be like, oh, okay, not for just the legitimacy, but to inspire people.
Definitely. Yeah. Absolutely. I do that. I need to do that when we do this cleanup thing. The only time I don't take videos when I'm giving to the homeless people because
Mm.
they sometimes feel obligated to receive from you food or money, whatever. If you have a camera, they're like, well, if I don't do this, maybe I'm not going to eat today, and I don't want to put nobody in that position where they feel like that. So, you know.
And maybe what I thought that what Henry Tool did, I know I'm saying his name wrong because I had it on my tongue right. Huel, who was a part of the Unseen Twisted Truth team. He has his own show with them, and one of the things that he was doing was the same thing. He was going out there feeding the homeless. The neat part was that this woman had the freedom to be able to talk about things on there because she knew that it wasn't one of those type of deals. So maybe
Right.
sometimes just letting them know, hey, here's the meal, and then um, do you mind doing it or not? You know what I mean? Because it does not, matter. And I know the way that you speak and everything else that people will really get into it because we want to hear from everybody. Like a lot of us are just a stone throw away from just having absolutely nothing.
Right. Yep. Yep.
Um, Too many people are trying to deny it by going out there and faking it, as they call it, till you make it type of thing. But let's keep it 100. If somebody doesn't get some pays or some funds going in there, then they can find themselves in a very difficult position to also being part of the homeless. So I really appreciate you for doing this with me, and I want people to be able to give to you, and to me, and to everybody else that is. We're opening up our arms and everything else to embrace who our people are, and that is everybody. They're human beings. There's certain rights, and we don't want to sit up there and take advantage of anybody. Which I thought that was a brilliant thing to say because you're right. That's how a lot of people got into Christianity. Is because they were like, okay, if you turn over to Christianity, then we'll build homes for you and nice schools and all this kind of
Yeah.
stuff like that. So some people just went in, just like when you hear the people going to jail, and then all of a sudden
Right.
the Muslims when they come out, and it's like, okay, wait a minute, are you really going to stick with that? But you knew what you
Right.
had to do while you in there. But it's like, okay, wait a
Right.
minute now. Oh, there you go again. Nope. Okay, that lasted 2 months.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
I definitely hope it helps them find guidance and everything. But it is sad that that people feel forced into these type of situations. For sure.
Exactly, and that's not where we're coming from. And this platform is already showing you all out there who we are, and we'll be able to do certain things together this year where we can put it on video, and we can also be doing a dual one at the same time. I definitely want to get with you after this live. If you could hang back for a moment, because I want to
Yep.
talk to you about just a few things. But so far, we have that music that, again, I'm grateful that he comes on and he gifts us with beats and don't even
Yeah.
ask us to be a feature, on that.
Right. Right.
And so that's why I was like, yeah, when I could hear you and him doing a feature on that song, it's one of them things that we're all building together. Because
Yeah. I'm
I
looking
think,
forward to it.
yeah, because I think that you're I'm not, I'll say underrated when it comes down to you being able to talk more about your skills. I think that you are undercutting yourself by not talking
That's
more
what
about
Terry,
yourself.
that's what Terry keeps saying.
I do. See,
But I
everybody
don't
know
know how
I'm
to
a
do
person.
that though, because I care about everybody else way more than me. So
Well,
I
then
don't
this
know.
is my time to sit up there and care about you. Um, because I want you to also, like I said, when I heard you, I was like, yo, this is mean the way that you do it. It's mean the way that your flow is and what words that come out of there, and so I was like, you don't do it enough. That's what I did with Wicked Low and a few other people. I'll be like, you don't have to sit there and talk about you. I'm gonna talk about you.
Well,
Okay?
thank you. I
And I will keep
truly
going.
appreciate it.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Because honestly, I have to keep it 100 when it comes to things. It's funny because my niece and me laugh when I say that. Like, okay, I have to tell you the truth. I'm not going to lie to you.
Right.
And so everybody gets a good kick out of it because I'm like, yeah, what do I have to gain by telling you a lie? Like, I'm not asking you I'm trying not to get you to do something for me or butter
Yeah.
you up like kids would, how we did our parents, we butter them up, so that way we
Yeah.
go out and play somewhere. But in all honesty, yeah, I think that as the more that I'm hearing, the more that I'm like, whoa, this is one of those people that are going to go far, very far because of the
Thank you, man.
uniqueness. You know what I mean? Like the whole way that you do it's like one of my top favorites now. I had to boot somebody
Wow.
out of my top five. Somebody got booted.
Wow. Thank you so much. Wow. That feels wonderful. Not that I want anybody booted. I just feels wonderful to be received and appreciated. So thank you so much.
You're absolutely welcome. 'Cause they became my top 10, but it was one of those things that I listened to, and I'm like, and I told my son, and my niece that I was like, you know what? No, listen to this. Yeah, this guy has it, and he's going further with it, and so yeah, I have to make an executive decision in my own brain. Look, I make it all that complicated, okay? You know what I mean? It's a whole step by step.
Well, I definitely appreciate it. I'm going to be working on more. I've been kind of sad, honestly, lately, but as I told you privately, I'm thankful to be part of this podcast because it's like the one thing that no matter how I'm feeling, like I've dedicated and committed myself to this. So when I'm needed here, I put it to the side and I'm able to really enjoy being here. And I'm thankful to have something where I have a purpose that makes me want to come out even when I feel like not talking to anybody. Because when I'm on here, I don't know why, but I always feel comfortable, and I'm just thankful to be here, really.
Yes, absolutely. You're welcome, and I received that, and I understand that because that's the same way as me. I would have kind of like, I think maybe a year or two or three ago, I would be like, no, I'm not getting on the show at 10:30 a.m.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I
yeah,
mean? Like, oh no, nope, nope. I'm feeling this way. You know what I mean? I had a tough time. You know what I mean? With this or that, and yeah, screw that. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, but you're absolutely right because that's just what makes me get up and say yes. Let me do that. And so to know that you have that same mentality, that when we do get into a sad state, a little bit of a depressed state, maybe a fearful state, anxiety
yeah.
state, or whatever, we have to have something that we really love and enjoy doing. So that way, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, okay, just for a little bit, I escaped.
Yep, definitely, and it really is, and to be able to affect other people positively is great too, and how you always end the show off with a positive message. Like we have fun during the show, we might say whatever, but at the end, you know what our purpose was. You know what I mean?
Exactly, exactly, and I want to let everybody know too that this upcoming Sunday, July 27th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going live with my second annual Men's Mental Health segment.
Yep.
This is going to be so important, and we're going to be talking more about it. You guys, if you're not going to be able to watch it, you're going to definitely want to go ahead and save some time to do that. Men's mental health is not being spoken of enough for me. And then sometimes it means that sometimes people are softening up our men in certain ways that, okay, that's not where we want to go with it. Because I think that our heterosexual men are being pushed again to the wayside. And I said, okay, last year I did it, and then this year, because it doesn't matter so much about what preference you have in the bedroom, who you're up with, but for me, it's about, okay, what is going through your mind? What exactly is happening here, that people need to know about, and us as women to listen.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
start getting up in there and start, commenting right away because you heard, what I mean? Like, everybody take a deep breath and understand what you're saying versus being ready to go up against what you're saying. As
right. And
men,
it's nice to have a voice. You know what I mean?
yes, yes, and so without making somebody, again, when I mean soft, I'm talking about, okay, easy way out. Um, that you're just doing it to be saying something, but you're really not invested, or those who are, like I said, that you're making a man feel like, wait a minute, I have to be almost a transition of a woman, and in order to do that, to talk about mental health, and that's not the case, and I've heard some
Right,
people say
right.
too many things where it was like, wait a minute, what are you doing to this guy? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you trying to have a sex change by tomorrow. You know what I mean? No, that's not,
yeah.
that's not what we're wanting to. We want you to tap into your feelings, because men
Right,
can continue to go on with it and be
right, right.
stronger.
And I think
Mm-hmm.
definitely feel like a lot of us are taught to as men to not address our emotions, and ultimately that ends up maybe becoming something that comes out as anger and other things, because when you don't deal with an energy, energy doesn't die. So like it's coming out some way or another, whether you cry, yell, scream, or whatever, but
Mm-hmm.
it's coming out some kind of way.
Exactly. And so we just want to be able to do, one of my things was that I wanted to be able to do more, because I learn, and when I learn, it's a good thing, because whether you're married or you're in a relationship, or you're just single, no matter what, it's all for, we have to go into certain places where we're working with men, and if we're not understanding how certain things go, how certain things tick with you all, then we have to take on the responsibility as women to not trigger,
Yeah,
because you
yeah,
guys get more of what triggers us,
yeah.
but
I
but
mean,
we don't,
definitely.
so yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. I mean, yeah, I think that's true in a lot of ways, and for men that are compassionate, and taught to care for women, like I was raised, by like that you do care for them, that they're precious, that that you provide for them and protect them. But nowadays, if you say too much of that, sometimes women will be offended because you're not giving them like the 50-50. But for me, like I definitely give the 50-50 in my relationship to my woman. She can do, I mean, that sounds bad. I don't know how to say it, but I'm gonna just say this. Like, she knows that whatever she does, I'm not gonna say anything against it. I'll say that. I don't have no rules for her. She doesn't have any rules for me. We respect each other, and that's all that we need in order to stay together. I won't do anything to to hurt her or anything like that, and
Hmm.
and vice versa. But there's no like crazy, like we both, I don't know, I don't want probably say too much now because we're going to be talking about it on the 27th, but I'll just say we both came from controlling environments and relationships. So when we got together, we decided that we weren't going to do that to each other. Let's just, we're 40 plus, it's time to just live life and enjoy what we want to do, without
Hmm.
interruptions of the partner saying, hey, well, I don't want you to do that, as long as, I mean, yeah, obviously there's some level that it could be a problem, but we don't have one.
And that's what y'all we're talking about grown folk who understand and know. And if you're not gonna quite say it, I'm gonna say it, that I again respect everybody and who you want to become, and what's good for you to be better, efficient, to live in this world. Um, but I also have to say the but part is that we do have people out there who are heterosexual, and we want to be able to talk about our topics too. Because it always seems like you're right, and some women are offended by certain things, and I'm like, okay, you have to work on that then. You have to heal through to say, okay, because if you're not expecting something from your significant other, then what is his role? What is his point? Because by nature, like you said, there's some that has fallen totally by the wayside, and I'm like, want to smack them upside the head, and like, what they're old, what I mean? And
Right,
old
right,
school does work still, you know what I mean? Like, we're ready for all these new school stuff, and then it's like, wait a minute though, let's take a beat, let's take a pause, because then go
right.
through old school traditions.
And I feel
Mm-hmm.
like no matter what you do, if you have a partner in something, usually both partners will select a role in what you're doing together to get things done faster. You don't always do the same thing, you know what I mean? So like there's nothing wrong with one person doing the trash or one person doing the dishes or both people doing them at certain times. You know, like last night I was cooking it. You might have seen it on the live, you know.
Yeah.
So like we don't have like, it just doesn't have to be the way like a set in stone way, but I would say primarily, I try to take care of the more physical type of task and stuff like that, but she's strong enough to do it herself if she wanted to, but I feel like she shouldn't have to because I'm here, that's my job, like, so
Oh, I
I don't
love
know how to
that. So if you guys got morals out there like that, hit me up on my OnlyFans, and I'm just playing.
the schnitzel prep, it's called.
Yes. Yo, I collect myself. I'm so glad I'm not on camera. Lord have mercy. That would be funny as I don't know what. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay, yes,
Uh,
yes. Okay, so we got all kinds of things that we're gonna cook up over here. But one more time, I will tell you guys, it is July 27th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have people that will be coming a little bit earlier because it'll be 3 something on their time on the West Coast. I try to say Eastern Standard Time or Pacific Time. I try to get the Midwest timings in so that way everybody doesn't have to try to think on their own. Of wait a minute, what time does that come on? But it's going to be really something that is special. We've got 3XG Spitz that will be one of our panelists on there. And I will tell you guys a little bit more of the rest. Check out my page on Facebook and check out 3XG Spitz on his Facebook page and all of our things. We are going to make sure we're doing reels of it. I love to do a reel with music behind it. And also our
right.
post to say that, you know what, this is what we want everybody to come in and listen to. We invite everybody in. We're going to listen to our men, our leaders, our champions out there who are doing things and not being acknowledged for. I want to give you a salute right now, sir, because that's something that I don't understand why somebody else would be offended by that, but okay, that's on them, and that's their thing. You know what I mean? Like you said, life is too short now when we're getting older, and we don't need to deal with the BS. Because we're not going to go in and disrespect anybody else, but respect us as heterosexual people as well. And we're able to talk about things too, and let's just keep it rolling like that, y'all. So, what we'll do is let's go ahead and play a song to take us out again. Uh, say something for the people because in our time, that it's noon, so noon, time. So yeah, what else can people carry for the day? 3XG Spitz. What words can they carry of yours that may just be that one thing that they needed to hear to keep moving forward?
Whenever you feel like you're at your wits end and you've been trying so hard and so hard, don't give up. You know, I saw a meme the other day. It had a man at the bottom and a man at the top, and they were both in a cave, and they were digging and digging, and they gave up the day before, but they ended up only being inches apart. And if they had just went on that one more day and kept digging, they would have gotten to their goal. So don't stop. Keep going for your goals. You will get there. And whenever it feels like it's at the hardest time, you're probably almost there. So, man, just keep going.
Isn't that the truth? When you're ready to, when you think that you have nothing left, you're so close
Yep.
to that breakthrough.
That's what keeps me going.
Yes, because it's definitely hard on us as individuals to have those certain days, and then people being able to understand the depression, understand PTSD, understand all these different things that I have a DSM for. The list of things that people have that goes on that can help them, but also too, we can help by just being truthful in our own lives and not pretend like we know about other people's lives when we don't.
Right.
So, you know, this is something good for the women. I please ask the women to come on there. If your wife wants to sit next to you and be a part of it, you know, I would encourage that. I encourage that for Danny Holmes with his queen, as well, to just be able to do that. But we're listening. I'm just the moderator, you guys. I step back myself because I want to hear what men think, what they're feeling, and what they're going through. So that way I know that when I'm walking outside and I'm talking to people, I can be more aware of what's
Yeah.
going on, you know, and you don't know, because some people want to get a rise out of a man and get them, you know, to a triggering point where what are you expecting them to do? Don't corner them in certain ways. Let's be mature
Right.
and say, okay, wait a minute. If I keep on in his face, you know what I mean? He's going to go off some kind of way, or pushing somebody to that point. And as
Right.
men, I think that with women, that, you know, we do that at times because we've had the women's rights and all that, but it doesn't give you the right to push somebody under, or ignore them, you know what I mean, just to sideline them or say, okay, you know, toughen up, or you're not strong enough, you know what I mean, or you're not, you know, about
Right.
equality and all that other kind of stuff that goes on. And there's validity to certain things, you know what I mean? I don't take away from anything because as a woman, I understand. Particularly as it's hard when you're going into relationships. But I think that what we are doing right now is showing, and you're a fine example, as Jezzah is as well, that you have wives that, boom, they're right there with you, you know, and can really see, because behind every good man is a great woman.
That's a fact.
And so when you treat us in such a manner where it's like, okay, I feel safe, I feel good, you know what I mean? Of course, everybody goes through things. Come on now, let's not be stupid, you know what I mean? Let's not
Right.
be silly. There's nothing that is going to be easy because everything is a job
Right.
in this world. But when you can
Yep.
get
And if
past
you want to
that,
stay together for a long time, it's definitely, you're gonna have to go through ups and downs. Or I mean, that's what builds. You know.
oh my gosh, please keep on speaking on that for a moment.
Well, for me, I mean, we've had ups and downs, you know, but she knows that, like, no matter what, that at the end of the day, our commitment is our commitment, and an argument or anything like that has nothing to do with us, like, staying together at the end of the day. So I think that that's an important designation that you need to have in your relationships, is that, like, no matter what you're arguing about, that's not going to be like one of those things like where you tell somebody to get out, or, you know, make them feel like they're unwanted. You know what I mean? Like, for her and I, we have a thing like she had with her. I don't want to put her business out so much. I'll say for myself, I've had situations with people where I'm like, I'll just go to a different room, you know, because I'll get mad. You know what I mean? I can't. I'm used to, like, I grew up in a way where, like, I had to fight a lot. So I felt, not from my parents though, but from in my environment. And so I sometimes get, like, mad fast, but I'll just go to a different room, you know, because I just don't want to. I don't want to say anything that's gonna hurt her feelings or anything like that, or so that's one of the things that we have, is to not entrap each other. If she gets to the point where she is feeling like frantic and maybe ready to cry, or feel really angry, then she goes into where I'm at right now, actually, and I'll be over there, and we just take a couple moments and calm down and think about what's going on, because it's never serious enough to make it like a big issue in our household.
Do you think that that's why a lot of people get divorced quickly, is because they don't take the time to invest in saying, you know what, like you said, and just to be able to take space?
Yeah, I think that, and not having respect for each other, to, like, I was reading, because I've been traditionally bad at relationships. I'm on my third wife now, and I have 5 kids. And so I was reading a lot when I got into the relationship with Terry. Her and I have been friends since 9th grade, but we never dated until like full adults, until we were like in our 40s and stuff. But I read that like certain words you don't want to say to your spouse, like, oh, your little chess club, or your little career. You don't want to, that belittles a person. And there's certain words that you can say that you may not mean in a bad way, but you got to think about how it affects each other. So having like that level of respect for each other, I think, and then like a lot of people break up or get divorced because of money, or like infidelity or whatever. But I mean, that's why I date lesbians, so I don't have to worry about infidelity. So now,
I'm done with you. This show is over, everybody. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night again. I have to get through my life right now. I have to grab my life back, you guys. On the
No, but I think there's a way that everybody can be happy, though, and a lot of people are unhappy because they make these changes that to be with somebody that's not the right somebody. And you don't have to be with somebody. If somebody wants to be monogamous, don't lie to them. If you're not a person that can do that, just go to the next person and be like, all right, I understand. You know what I mean? Respect that person's freedom to find the right love, and don't waste their time and years. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Absolutely. That's a key point, everybody, that we want you to take away today. And this could be a revelation for you. And one of the things that they talked about, you're right, is money and communication, are the top 2 things. And so when you're communicating, you have to speak within truth and respect. And if you don't find somebody, you guys, who walks in that way and stays that way, then it's not right for you. Because that communication is everything. And how you do the communicating in different ways really puts everybody into a place where you're going to win. At the end of the day, you're going to be able to get through the hard times. Like you said, it's about building. It's about making sure that somebody is heard and not belittled. You're right, because those are trigger words that somebody feel like, wait a minute, my little what, like, oh yeah, go do your little music thing, and it'd be like,
Right.
what, like, this is not a hobby or anything else, this is my life, but why you gotta say little?
Right. And then I guess the other thing is, I've never dated a friend before. I've always just like met chicks. They look pretty. I dated them, or they liked me because I did music. But Terry's my actual friend. We were real friends. I used to carry her books to her locker. You know what I mean? Like, we're actual friends. So
I love that. I love you can go back.
Knows everything about me. Facts. Yeah. Thank you.
But no, keep going.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, so I think that is something that changed relationship wise, because when it's your friend, even if you do have maybe like a sex addiction like myself, you think a lot more about things. You think if it's your friend, and I don't know, it's hard. It's, I guess, in a disrespectful way, but I'm just telling the truth that, like, if it's your friend versus somebody you're just dating, you really you already start with care, and you don't have to, the care doesn't have to be built because it's already there before you started the relationship. So it's just, I don't know, it's just different.
And you're right about that, because you've already established something when you're a friend. And I was one of those people that I was like, okay, my friends are my friends, and I won't date somebody that's a
Right.
friend. But I think that that's the way to do things, because when people, I was talking to a young lady the other day, and she was like, yeah, I won't date somebody that I've been friends with. And I said the same thing. I said, you know what, though? They really respect you.
Mm-hmm.
So since they've already been respecting you for years, then you got to kind of take your mind off of the fact that that's a friend, and saying, okay, I've got a friend. Now we can move into a relationship, because you're
Right.
exactly what's good for me.
Definitely. Definitely.
So friends, it should always be a friends first thing. And
Yeah.
I've been,
Even
you
if they
know,
weren't like your friend, you could build a friendship before you take it to the next level. You could, you
you
can do that yourself. You know.
that is so perfect. And I thank you for sharing that, because um, when you were making reference before in your post, I wasn't sure if Terry was your first wife or whatever. But see, when we do things like, okay, this person's going to be right for me, it's no shame in saying, you know what, I had to leave this relationship because X, Y, and Z, which can lead to bad
Right.
things. So, um, I don't see it in a judgment way when people know that, okay, whether it be being so young and not knowing what's going on, or seeing something that's detrimental,
Yeah.
that you're
Yeah. I
like,
mean,
okay,
my mom's an ordained minister. Her church was trying to kick her out of it because she was letting me and my high school girlfriend live together in the attic. And so it was either I could do that or we could move out. And I was 18 and I really didn't have money to do stuff like that, like just move out. But I've been trying to be a family man since like I first got out of high school, you know?
oh wow, so you already knew you wanted a whole family.
Yeah. Yep.
Isn't that neat? Because I wasn't expecting mine. It's wild because, like, I knew, like, I wasn't against children, because it was neat that I've always been able to, since a kid, I would be able to watch or be around other younger children or something else, where I could be able to tell them certain things that were going on, in life. But I wasn't expecting to go ahead. And another myth is that we look at our parents and then we say, oh, okay, well, certain things are going to happen just like one of our parents. So my mother couldn't have children until late. So I was like, okay, everybody always referenced me to her. So I was like, oh, okay, I won't have. And then bam, 19. I'm like, well, wait a minute now.
Yeah.
We're about 10
Well,
years off. Wait, wait.
I had my first kid, I think at 22 or something like that. If
Okay.
Terry's in the chat, she's better at these number things than I am. But my oldest son is 18. Or yeah, my oldest son is 18. So
And he gets into music.
nope.
What does he
Video
into?
games and women, that's it for him. And he likes to make money and work on cars.
Oh,
So
nice.
yeah.
Because I do say that a lot too, is that what happened to men in their cars? Like, I remember,
Yeah.
when they're going, okay, on the weekend it was go to the car wash, you know what I mean? And I would go with my sister's boyfriends, you know what I mean, in their vehicles, or my dad, you know what I mean, and just be like, oh, cool, this is so neat, because I just love to clean by nature.
Yeah.
That's therapeutic for me.
I wish it was for me, but it's therapeutic when it's done, and I still have to do it. It's just, environments really messes with my head. So, and I have some cleaning to do right now. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just saying, like, I feel quite a bit better when I'm not in a cluttered environment, for sure.
And that's another thing, yeah, because I know that in my house, that I have to make sure, that's one of my things, that I have to make sure everything is not cluttered, because when I'm looking around, I learned that it distracted me. from doing other things. So it's nice to just open up and have these kinds of conversations. 'Cause I know we're always into music, but a part of our music is the part of us that we're
Right.
expressing for certain things. So we're just expanding it for our audience to be able to say, hey, this is the inside look into our world and how we think and what we have that are in common and what we don't have in common we can learn from and say, oh, okay, that's, that's the way I think that to do it, because when we pass a judgment, it needs to be on the factor that, okay, somebody's not good. And that's okay. I know they're not good for me. So I've made that judgment decision that somebody's not good for me.
Yeah.
But to sit up there and say, okay, well, I'm judgmental because you're shorter than me, or you might have more weight than me, or something like that. And so many people hang their hat on the perfectionism of who's going to come in, that they do deal with a lot of crap.
Yep.
And then it's like, oh, okay, well, it's not about having high standards. It's about what you were asking for is just not going to happen.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, there's women that have passed up, and even me, I've passed up guys that I was like, maybe I shouldn't have, you know what I mean? Because that person, does this. But then again, I made an executive decision to leave that and say, no, I can't go any further because I'm a person that I like to have fun as well as chill.
Yeah. Me too. And
I
I
like
think that
balance.
that's what sucks. It's like a lot of people, like, back to the judgment thing, is like they judge what's good for other people. And I feel like as long as nobody's being beaten or, like, held hostage or anything, then why do we care what makes somebody else happy?
And that's the first rule of thumb to get into a relationship, is that you're thinking that your partner is going to make you happy all the time. And that is not a realistic thing. And I
Not at
love the
all.
point that you brought up also about if somebody really enjoys sex. I remember that a friend of mine was talking about that he wanted to marry me. And so I was like, look, dude, you know what I mean? Like, come on, you will be cheating easily because it wasn't in his nature. And I talked to him
Right.
in a way of not bashing him for,
Right. Just speaking facts. What's the point in
exactly.
starting something that's going to end badly when you're already friends, you already know each other, you're cool, and that's so.
Yeah. And I embraced who he was because I'm not going to go up against the grain, but I also noticed too that he was hiding a lot of his intelligence because of who his friends were.
Mm,
And a lot of people that were friends with him for the longest time did not know certain sides of him that was nice and relaxing and calm, or, bringing some peace to him, bringing out
right.
his energy, because he was a freestyle rapper. And unfortunately, he's passed away. Um,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I know. And I'm even more sorry of the fact that he did it to himself, and not in a way of he tried to kill himself because of suicide, because he was having these thoughts or feelings, because he was too drunk, and the woman that he was with gifted him a dirt bike, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you shouldn't operate anything
Yeah.
because of him being drinking, so it's like, okay, yeah. So when she did that, and then she went home, and he wanted to have company, so he jumped on that bike, and he would always lose control because he didn't tell me that he had a girlfriend, and I was like, I don't care either way, but he wasn't
Right.
telling me that he was always coming over more so, and he would hide certain things from me, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense, or something that made sense, but nonetheless,
Yeah.
I could see that every time he was on that bike, he was losing control. And that bike wasn't something that was bought like brand new as far as top notch. But even if it was, he was the type of person. And I used to tell him down the street was a young man that had a dirt bike, and he would get on that. And then he stopped there and fell one time, and he had a lump on his head and all that stuff like that. And I was like, so it was wild because a couple of days before he got into the accident, he lost control on the bike.
Oh man.
So the bike dragged him into the streets, to the point where then all of a sudden it hit a pole and he got wrapped around.
Oh my gosh, that's
So
awful.
it is, and no matter what ways that I did not approve of about him, I always feel for somebody when they have to go through suffering before they pass away.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so that was really a tragic thing. And Wicked Low was one of those people. The guard Code Red was another person that was helping him to lift up and say, you know what, let me trust people again. And he only trusted me to do things, camera wise. It was just me that he
yeah,
would, do. And so people did not know that about him, that he had that side of him to where he really did truly care. But uh, again, the moral of the story was that he liked women, and I'm like, okay, marriage is something that for me, it's about. I don't want an open relationship.
right,
So if
right.
I'm not that type of chick that says, okay, I know you're going to do these things, but why not say maintain friends then? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That way I can respect you more and everything else. But he grew up thinking that okay, you have to be married regardless.
yeah,
And I said, I'm not one of them women that'll put up with cheating. Like other people
right.
will do that and they'll beat you up or they gotta, go around to
Yeah,
everywhere, you know what I mean, be I spotlight, you know what I mean?
yeah.
And that's too much work. That's too much work for me.
Definitely.
I'm like, I was already
That's
tired
why I
after I
like that
thought
we have
about
this
it.
trust. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's why I'm glad we have the level of trust that her and I have. I mean, I've had exes that like want to go through your phone all the time and do all this stuff. I don't ever look at her phone, and I don't care who she talks to either. Because I have full trust that whatever she's doing. I mean, she could do whatever she wants, like I said, and that's not up to me. But I know that she respects me, our relationship, and she wouldn't share like emotions with anybody else. But I don't want her to have any restrictions or feel like she can't have male friends or any of that type of stuff.
Yeah, and that's something that's so weird. But for me, it's like if I know you're shady, then
Right.
I'm gonna have a
Oh yeah,
problem
that's
who you
different.
speaking to on the phone because I'm like, wait a minute, something don't. We know intuitively
Facts.
where that something's not right.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. But for us, like, because she knows kind of how I've been, and I've been this way since high school, and she's known me that long, um, I wouldn't, I wouldn't talk to a female that is not gonna be for us, if that's an appropriate way to say it right now.
Right.
So I wouldn't. It wouldn't be behind her back. So,
Yeah,
and
and
I'm not
people
saying
are
anything
perfect.
either that I would like that would be bad. Like I literally would show like I show her the messages to anybody that we're talking to see if they want to hang out and stuff. I'm not it's not like one of those things where I'm like saying all this shady stuff and like, yeah, my wife's doing this, that, or whatever, and we have all these problems. And then, like because guys do that because the girls eat it up. I just tell the truth. And if they don't if they understand how we live and want to be friends like that, then that's cool. But I don't take advantage of nobody because, like I said earlier, like I don't believe in people taking these people that want to live a certain way, tricking them, and then they want to get mad when those people get mad that they're doing something wrong. Like the wrong is not the action, but what you agree to when you have the relationship. Like the whatever rules or whatever you guys accept into your relationship makes it acceptable or unacceptable.
Right. And I'm going to go ahead and read your wife's comment because this is really important. When you're friends first, you do more to preserve that friendship so that you don't hurt that other person. You just put a lot more care into it in general. And absolutely, 100%.
Definitely.
And then she said, I was 15. Let me see, this
Yeah,
was
she had a teen pregnancy. So and when we were in high school, I used to push her baby around in their stroller and stuff when she was going to the library and stuff like that. So she's a wonderful mother and she's just a great person.
and that's beautiful because people get stigmatized for having kids so early. And what I say to that is that, you know what, why not be more supportive? It's nice that you were able to do that, not even knowing that that would be your future wife.
Right. I
Um,
had no idea. It's so crazy now that you think about it. But yeah, no, I had no idea. No idea.
right. Let me read this next comment. She said, too many neighborhoods now don't allow you to work on your car or your own property. You right about that. Isn't that the craziness? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
it is. I had to go up the street to work on mine, and I've had to do that at several places like condos and stuff like that. It sucks.
It does, because why in the world would you have to sit up there? Because I know that in my city, that if you're washing your car on your property, somebody's going to say something about that. They can report it to the association. And I said, or if you want to put a clothesline out because you like fresh clothes, like there's so many different things that we're not able to do on our own property. And
Yeah.
it's like, what?
Yeah, it's strange, man. I don't understand it. I mean, at least with the car stuff, I can somewhat understand there's a legitimate reason for things like antifreeze and oil and stuff like that that people are careless about when they work on their cars. And unfortunately, they've ruined it for a lot of us in that respect. So,
There you go. There's always somebody ruining something, and then the rest of us pay for it because we know what to do. Like if you're working on your car, then you make sure you got that hose, you know what I mean, and
yeah,
making sure you're spraying it off and you don't smoke anything
yeah.
while you're doing it because something can go wrong. And those types of things, like I said, even just to clean our cars, though, that part I don't understand at all. Like
No,
washing the car off.
I don't
I'm
get
with
that.
you with it. Like I understand if it's a shortage of water, then you can say that, but I'm like all these years and there's no shortage of water. Come on now, y'all not telling us that, but those kinds of things. I don't know if that's in your city. Does that
Right.
do they do that with you too, as y'all too, as far as
Uh,
washing your cars on your property?
I mean, I live in the hood, so I can pretty much do whatever I want as long as I don't upset my neighbors, like, directly. We have a lot of respect for each other here, but no, they don't really mess with us here. There's definitely no HOA or anything like that. But there is the only thing that's happening right now is because my house is dilapidated, is getting fines from the city for stuff I have to fix, like the awning and stuff. But we have it being worked on now. But aside from that, no, we don't have no problems. We can pretty much do whatever we want. The only reason I go up the street now to work on my car is because we're like on a hill, because like Pittsburgh has a lot of mountains, and we're up
Mm-hmm.
high. I need like flat land and stuff to work on it.
You sure do. PA in general is one of them places that I like to go through in traveling because of the way that the hills and the like the valley type way. I'm like, ooh, look at this. You know what I mean? Like that mountain thing and
Yeah,
how what was not man made. It's so beautiful in there. And so Terry was saying, we understand it's not for everyone.
right. And we respect that, and we respect relationships too. And we're not gonna mess with any people in a relationship that are hiding stuff behind their people's back. That love and money is some of the first things that'll get you taken off the earth. And
Mhm.
I don't want to make anybody feel that angry with me or my wife, because we're not here to hurt anybody. The whole point in this is to have good friends and closeness. That's like, because we're poly, so like we're not
Okay.
just like out to like just have fun. Like it's meaningful.
Okay, so you're the type of guy that would not want another man involved. You just want women involved.
Because I'm too jealous. Yes, but
Okay.
um but I know that it's wrong. But luckily Terry is she likes females, and I don't like she's okay with it being this way because she understands that I can't handle it. But she knows that I also know that it's not right, that I would that it's not 100% 50-50 on that. But again, um that would make some people say like I'm a bad guy, but you got to understand the like, this is our agreement. This is what we are happy with. She's happy. I don't abuse it. And like I said, I'm not out here just like trying to mess with chicks behind her back. We have an honesty, a deep, deep honesty and respect for each other that would not allow for that to happen.
Exactly. That's the main key right there, because everybody cannot handle having somebody else in their relationship. And I'm one of them, because
Yeah,
I know that good and doggone well that I just need one man to do the job that he needs to do in the bedroom. You know what I mean? Like, okay, cool.
yeah,
And it's cool to have these kinds of conversations, because everybody, when you're in either a relationship or in a marriage, some people force it and the other person is like, okay, I'll go ahead and do it. But then they don't realize that they open up the door for somebody to just creep out on them. So you really have to
yeah,
know who you're dealing with. And then it's between
yeah.
you two. It has nothing to do with nobody else. You're not hurting nobody else. You're not diddying them. You know what I mean?
Right, right. Yeah, because it's not
Like,
fair
come
to take
on.
advantage of people, and you know, like I said, there's people that don't want that, but to take them and be upset with them for being upset with you for doing wrong is not right. You know, it's just
Yeah,
not right.
I don't think that there's things that are wrong. I have seen people, once again, who have raised a household and their children up, and I'm like, wow, they are doing this successful in life.
Yeah,
And so we have these things, these stigmas that we put on there, like, oh, they're going to be all screwed up, you know what I mean, that this, that, and the third. But when you know how to be able to say, look, this is my life, child, you know what I mean, and you're going to have your own life that, you know, to do things with, you know what I mean, then it gives them the opportunity to also be able to say, okay, what is for them and what's not for them. And it's not something that is a bad of a judgment, like, oh, I'm just so ashamed of you guys for doing it, because, you know, this is not the way. But they're more respectful and understanding that they have a household where, okay, now I understand what this kind of love is and what it looks like if I decide to go into that.
right, right. And you got to think of too, like certain like case scenarios, like now, like so my wife is bi, but imagine if she just only had to stay with a man for the rest of her life, but she had all these feelings that you know that she needed to get out in other ways, and she just can't. Like, I don't think that's fair. She deserves to be happy in every way.
And that, and she says, at the end of the day, you make sure you take care of yourself as well as others. And that's the main point right there. That's what we need to do. And she says there needs to one, wait a minute, I think there needs to be one,
A
wait a
lot
minute.
of care and communication.
Okay, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, okay.
Keyboard messing up. Yeah, these keyboards hate us, but it's all good.
I don't know, right? Because it'll be taking you, and I'm like, I didn't say that. Like, what are you doing?
Right,
I wasn't. Don't make me look crazy up here. Like, I got ebonics and stuff like that. I don't want none of that. You know what I mean?
right.
So they do. They make us look dumb as hell.
Yeah. Okay, there needs to be
But I
a lot
understand what
of.
you're saying.
That makes
Right.
sense. Yes.
Absolutely. And that's where it doesn't have to be so hard for everybody in the United States to understand and to do, and to be able to say, okay, this is what's going on, and not calling everybody freaky, nasty, you know,
Right.
those kinds of things.
Right.
Because another gentleman that I know is the same way with his wife. She likes women as well. So, but the women do not, these women will not do anything with him per se.
Right. And that's their agreement, and that's what you need to do is know what you
Exactly.
can accept. You know what I mean? Because if you don't know what you can accept in your own heart, and then something happens, and then it's like, oh man, then your feelings and emotions can get ruined for somebody you really love.
Right. And so I'm grateful that you are talking to me about this, because, like I said, these are topics that I will talk to other people about, and they get too sensitive, and they try to defend more their position of why they're doing it. And I'm like, okay, why are you going into a defense mode?
Right, right.
Because
It's
I
a
want to know, and
discussion.
I'm going to ask questions. You know what I mean? I want
Right,
to know certain things, and how it works, because I'm just naturally and just wanting to know,
yeah, for
not
sure.
in a
And I'm an
nossiness.
open book, so you can ask me anything. I don't have any secrets. I prefer for people to like me for who I am, and not to like make friends, because I made friends in the past that I've like hid stuff from, right? And then because I was like, oh, they probably wouldn't want to be my friend if this happens, and then they find out, and then they
Right,
don't want to be a friend. So like, either just don't be my friend from the beginning, or be my
right,
friend, you know. So
absolutely. And if you have to walk away, then okay, cool. I understand it. No hard feelings, but don't come into it and say to somebody who feels very much a flow of naturalness that is going on. Now, some people take things too far, and it's like, okay, you're doing too much.
right, right, yeah, yeah, for sure, definitely. Like we've had people ask ask questions that we weren't really in agreement with. But yeah, people do take stuff too far when they find out that you live a certain way, and it's like, I don't know. Just I think just as long as everybody has respect and everything, everything could be fine.
Exactly. And that's why, stay out of people's bedrooms, people, because a lot of times you mess up, and then she says we barely have police. That's funny.
Yeah, it's after 7 p.m. in Pittsburgh, the police you cannot call unless it's an active crime. So like if somebody's outside and they're like, I'm about to run in your house and beat your ass, you cannot call the cops. But once they come in, then you can call the cops. So well, our police force is not big enough any longer to support the type of crime. But the funny thing is, it actually works out just fine because people actually commit less crimes. It's weird. You wouldn't think. You'd think that they'd be doing more because they can get away with it. But no, I mean, as far as I can tell, it seems like they commit less crimes. So
Oh,
unfortunately, there's
wow.
still murder and stuff here sometimes. But yeah, I mean, you don't hear a lot about people getting robbed and stuff as much as when I was younger.
Well, that's beautiful, because I know my sister spent some years living in PA, and so I've always found it to be very quaint, very friendly in many ways. And I appreciate everybody that lives out there and can say, you know what, we can get this under control without having the police.
Right, right. And PA is so like different too, like different parts of it. Like my homegirl's in the chat right now, Angel, and she's from like a more country type area called Waynesboro or Greencastle, Pennsylvania. And
Okay.
definitely different there than it is here in Pittsburgh. Like the laws, all of that stuff. Um yeah, I mean I I did like I was, what do you say? I was a street pharmacist in different areas, and definitely there where she's from, there's a lot more police activity to try to stop that type of activity than there is here in Pittsburgh, where it's more accepted, or at least where I'm from in Pittsburgh, it's more accepted. But also, like Terry said, like the cops don't really come to certain neighborhoods and stuff like that, and we live in one of those.
Oh,
So,
okay. So, but that's something that's wild, that they would make certain laws in certain places and have more police presence. But I think that taking back our neighborhoods instead of having the police to do it already is one of the things that I'm looking forward to
yeah,
in 2026, to bring up an idea that we had talked about with Blue Loco when we were celebrating him and Wicked Low's album, their anniversary
yeah,
album. that how they go ahead, see, like they can go ahead and talk to gang members,
Right.
and bring that. So if we all can play our parts in what we can do, then
Yeah.
we don't. And then also having a relationship with our police department.
Right. I don't have a relationship with the police department, but I did used to be a gang member, and I talked to gang members about things and trying to make changes here. And just I don't want to like say that I support gang banging, but I will say that in the past when I was a part of it, we had what we call an OG that has already been through all the crap, and there was more rules and respect in the streets. As far as now, it seems like people get very violent over smaller issues, and
Right.
it's sad because it's taken the lives of our youth. And so that's why I do talk to those people, and I tell them, I'm coming to the neighborhoods and stuff, and I hope that you guys understand that I'm coming in peace, but I will risk my life to change the world and leave a better place for my kids. So I'm definitely going to continue doing what I'm doing, because to me it's worth dying for. But I think that the gangsters and stuff that I talk to respect that, because I'm not coming there to disrupt what they're doing. I'm coming there to understand it and try to see if we can build different things. And a lot of the youngsters, they don't even know where the gang banging came from. They don't realize that we had Black Panthers and the government disbanded all that and killed all of our Black leaders, and then left it to the youngins to run things, and our neighborhoods became unsafe. So people began to gangbang to protect their neighborhoods from crime and stuff. It wasn't always like this, and we need to get back to unity and working together. But I gotta stop, bro. I'm sorry. I know I just get so
No,
passionate about this because I really care and I hate to see this stuff.
no, that's what we need. We need this, and while we have the time and the platform to do it, then we have to get that out there because it's so important. Because we had respect, we had rules, we had boundaries,
Right,
and it's something
right.
that shouldn't be of old. Again, we should bring some old school stuff back,
Right. We
and
need
have to do that.
leadership and then transition
Yeah,
it. After we get the leadership back in these neighborhoods, we need to transition it to just, okay, now we don't have to be going against each other. We can unify all the neighborhoods now that we have people that have an understanding of how much more powerful we are as a culture and as a society when we work together versus like working against each other or trying to be top dog or who's making the most money, you know?
the craziest thing that I think that I saw one time was that, and I know you've seen it too. There was guys that were arguing, because where I live, it's a mixture. Like my neighborhood is seems like a county inside the city, but if you go down the street and turn left and all that, then you got the people. So I was
Yeah.
never fearful. I'm not. I was never fearful to walk past people and all that. So one day I was going into, I was passing, I'm sorry, the liquor store that was going towards the gas station, and they were in an argument. These guys were in an argument. And he's like, "What? This is my street." You know what I mean? And he shouted out the street name, and he's like, "This is my street." And I'm like, "Nigga,
Yeah.
you don't own nothing." Sorry,
That's
I
the
said the
thing.
word.
That's the thing.
Okay, we can delete that, but I had to say that I said that really in my head,
Right?
because I keep facts real. I was
Fighting for
like,
stuff we don't even own. We don't even own it. And we're willing to kill over it.
right, and I'm like,
I,
wait a minute.
I don't I really just don't like that. But I'm thankful that the gangs did keep me safe and stuff like that. And that's why I was a part of it. And I'm thankful for a lot of the family structure that you get from it or got when I was younger. But I just I really hate to see all the death and over stuff that's not worth killing over. I mean, I don't I believe in an eye for an eye, but uh I think that everybody needs to have compassion and conversation and try to make amends. There's definitely a way that you don't have to kill. I mean, if somebody's not like, you know, putting your mother or wife in a compromising situation, there's not much more that I would really want to murder somebody over, other than my kids. But there's everything else I feel like can be talked about and worked out.
Yes. And one of the thing about what I can say about with kids and me protecting my daughter, a lot of people will come to me and be like, wait a minute, I would have killed this person, or I would have done this and I would have done that. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, but it's just me. So if I go to prison, because see, they're not going to just put me in a regular jail. They're going to put me under in like an old Roman jail
Yeah.
where there's many steps to go down. You know what I mean? Before they can get to me, because they like, this chick went
Yeah.
fuck well, because I'm not going to stop at one. Because I have a reason to. You're trying to hurt my daughter. You actually physically are hurting my daughter. But
Right.
I had to make those decisions, and people were actually just all over me and saying that to the point where all of a sudden I started internally going downhill. Because I was so mad that I was like, wait a minute, I want to do this, of course. You know what I mean? I want to do this, that, and the third, but I got to go through the law because I'm not going to risk my children to be gone and then raised by somebody else that
Right.
can do worse things. So I was always one that would say too, okay, hurt my child, but then I went through the law and I said, it took longer, but it was like, okay, now that the law is involved, enforced by politicians, people that were in the school systems and all that kind of stuff, then I gained recognition and understanding that, wait a minute, I handled it through the law, and that was a lot of respect, because it took 3 years to get some justice for my daughter. And
Yeah.
she went downhill, and it cost us to be from not being able to live with each other. Because she went
Right.
so down of what they were doing to her, that the school board went ahead and decided that. And I always shout out Valencia Baker. Thank you for. She was at one point in time the head of transportation, and she was the one that was like, okay, we refuse to transport her anymore, and to make sure that she said that not in the way of being mean. She said in the way because the person that was running the IEP meeting was talking about, oh, okay, well, we'll still try this and that, and she knew that I
Yeah.
tried everything. She knew that my daughter was suffering, going downhill. So she's like, okay, you can say whatever you want, but I'm making an executive decision that we will not transport her. You're not gonna, you know what I mean? You're not gonna put her through it. That's
Right.
all. And so that really helped with the case as well. So, it was one of them things that we look at and saying, okay, but I also made sure that there was so much awareness behind it
Yes.
that
Yeah. I mean,
people,
definitely.
excuse me, on my voice. Yeah, and it was something to be said about other people. Not only did it gain attention from me, but those people that were on the bus companies, they had what was coming to them.
Yep.
So they lost
Yep.
their businesses and everything else because they were continuously not just doing this with my child, but more people were able to speak up and say something about how careless they were and the education that they weren't getting, that we were being lied to.
Yeah.
And
See,
saying
that's
that people were
terrible.
getting all of that. They go through this rigorous training and all that stuff, and it's not true a lot of the time. Um, and so I don't worry about, okay, where's the money going and all that, as much as I do, okay, wait a minute, then there's got to be some resolution then for
Right.
that. And so that way we don't have to be murderers. We don't have to sit up there and do certain things, but turning activism, as you talked about, then you can't. They try to disband me, and they try to say a lot of things that to stop me from doing it, but pushing through it, you can't stop me. Um,
Yep.
so I had to learn though, that these things right here that we're talking about, it all comes down to the respect of life. And I know if I'm going to take your life, then it has to be, like you said, serious enough. And if a person does react because something happened with their child, I don't sit up there and I don't judge them, in a way, because again, I know how it was felt for me not to put hands on people when I'm actually watching people doing things, and my daughter is got marks on her, bruises, all kinds of stuff like that,
I,
and she's
I hope that
autistic.
that doesn't happen to my daughter, but I also hope that if it does, that I had the strength you did, but I don't feel like, I think I'm gonna go to jail if that happens. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. I think I would have to take action. But I would try not to though, because I do agree to always try the law first. So I just don't know how I would react in that scenario. I'm so protective of my daughter, probably overprotective. That if something like that happened, I'm thinking about it right now, and I feel rage, and it's not happening. So if it actually happened, I feel like it would be difficult to control myself to not harm the people or persons doing that to her.
Absolutely. And having a two-parent household, once again, helps us to be able to do things, you know what I mean, right in the moment. But I don't encourage or want to incite violence.
Right.
But I do
Definitely not.
know that for me, that because I wasn't able to take care of business that way, it actually made me eat it up, and I just ate away at me, where I was not the kind of person that suicide was not even a word that you used with me.
Right.
But then all of a sudden I became that because I didn't want to be a murderer. But I ended up turning on myself.
Yeah.
Because I was like, wait a minute, it's not about just going out and banging. Like, you know what I mean? You really did bad things, and we can talk about more later, guys, because people know my story, and some people don't. But with my daughter having severe autism and everything else, she could still speak and all that. But, you know, what are you supposed to do when people don't understand certain behaviors? And she had a lot of behavioral problems.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, absolutely, I wanted to do that. And it's a tough place because we think that what we're going to do, then all of a sudden it's like we're stopped in doing it. But it's about making sure also that that kind of rage or whatever, that whatever we do, if we can't control it in the moment, then that's what happens, you know, and that's where they call it, you know, what is it,
Uh,
manslaughter,
yeah.
or is it?
Crime of passion, right?
Yeah, they have that, and what is? But they put it under the what is the law name? What is the law term for it? I'm not sure, not
Well,
manslaughter, but it's something else. I think that they call it. Anybody want to help us out there in the audience? Then please do so. Because
right.
my brain got stuck for a moment. But yeah, we definitely want to. We also know that those things happen, and like I said, it could have been easy for me because I remember the first time that I got mad, and we were in a board meeting, and I was halfway across that table. Trust me, when the woman sat there and said, "Oh, well, she thinks her daughter is artistic and she's special, artistic." And she's so
uh,
special enough that she can act to these behaviors. And next thing I knew, I was halfway across that board table, and then my youngest daughter's father grabbed my leg.
right.
But I stopped myself also in the mental moment because I didn't see anything. I wasn't planning that at all. Come on now, particularly I'm in a board meeting.
Yeah.
But I was so triggered by the fact that she was making fun of it, and you don't even know the real term of what was going on. Then yeah. So I'm not going to lie and say, okay, wait a minute. I just sat there just as all nice and was like, okay, no. And I would really hope that people would reach out to me and other advocates and activists when they're going through the special needs, through the IEPs, to what happens when somebody is abusing your child, and they're not able to totally tell you, or the laws are up against you. I encourage people to read and get up with the laws, but more so if that you have guidance to these things, because the feelings are real,
Yep.
and justifiable, honestly, that when you sit up there and you hide somebody and nobody knows. I mean, it's the scariest thing. They hid my daughter.
Yeah,
So the
that's
schools
crazy.
didn't know nothing, and nobody knew nothing. And
No
so,
company.
oh shoot, we got Wicked Low. Look at him trying to come up in the conversation. What's going on, main man?
I see the box, but I don't hear him. Wicked
Are you
low.
muted? Is he
Yeah.
muted?
Oh, yeah,
Oh, there
There
you
you go.
go.
What's up, brother? I heard him for a second.
He might be.
What's going on? What's going on?
Chilling, bro. Just talking about life and a little bit of I don't know, just about life, I guess. A bunch of different life things.
Absolutely, and we're having our revelations going on because as I told you earlier, that I know a lot of people weren't going to be able to jump on at 10:30 because it was early.
I missed it. I was like, damn.
But it's early. And so I knew that people were going to actually, not be able to join in, but I wanted to give our main man, our brother in Germany, more time because I'm like, you know what? His beats are crazy. And we were talking about that, about you and that beat El Toro.
Yeah.
That you tried because you were like, okay, the one beat you were like, okay, I'm feeling it. Then it was like, no, wait a minute, that next beat, like, hold on now. And
Yeah,
so
we're gonna actually work on both of them actually.
Nice. Yeah, he's got a bunch of bangers, man.
Yeah.
yeah,
And then we actually gonna collab on making some beats as well. So
right, and that's what we were talking about. That's why I created the show. I created this podcast because that way everybody has an opportunity to be able to do things and play their music, talk about their journey. Like right now, we're talking about our journey, which is cool because usually on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, I do On This Journey. So
yeah.
PhD Spitz has gone into from being the rapper into who he is to talk about the things that he does in his community. His wife, as always, gives us a lot of good information, and I'm just trying to make sure I can put all her stuff up on there so that way when people have to watch back, they could see. I'm doing this in a delayed time sometimes because with comments, I'm trying to make sure I'm in tune with you guys, and then what I'm going to play next, and then comments, and then banners, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm working it though, y'all. I'm getting there. I'm really working it. But yeah, I'm glad that you were able to make it because we were just talking about, like I said, the things that we are revealing in our lives. And our last topic was me talking, of course, as you heard about with beauty.
Yeah,
And the
about to
things that
that's the
you
first
already
time
know.
I talked about something about suicide. And I was like, oh, let me tap in real quick. I know about
Yeah, because that was
suicide.
me. Yeah, I was talking about how I got there because many people that knew me, they would never equate the word suicide and Christy Farley because that wasn't me ever. Not being able to really talk about those things, to really not have as many people that were able to chime in and say, okay, wait a minute, this is what's going on with your daughter, and you're not trying to be a murderer. So
Right.
I ended up taking it out on myself. And then that's when suicide came into play in 2009. And it really wasn't that I wanted to kill myself, more so than I wanted to douse down the pain. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
no matter what you call it, it still puts our lives in jeopardy.
Right.
And so I'm grateful that I never OD'd or anything else like that, what I mean, or did something,
Yeah. Me
but yeah, like, but it was that, okay, wait a minute, how much more pain can you take? And
Yeah.
people go through that. So I know you want to chime in on that, Wicked. So please talk to the people about, being saving their lives when they're going through these emotions.
I'm a dang. Should I really be super honest? How honest
yeah,
can I
man.
be?
Please do, because this is
Yeah,
what we were
we
talking about. We
definitely
got into
on
the
the
music,
pod
and I will
for
play
today.
some of the.
No, because no, I don't want to be. I'm not. You know. So, all right. So honestly, I did all that. You dig? And it's like, so, like you said, it's hard because, like, when you get to a point in your life where it's like, how much can you take, and you just want everything to stop. You technically don't want to take yourself away. You want to take the problem away, and unfortunately, taking the problem away is taking yourself away. When it all boils down to it, so it's like just like you said earlier, and it's always good to reach out. I was unfortunately, I mean, it's very happy to be here. Very actually lucky to be here because I was the person that I actually did do all that stuff. I did gas chamber myself. Well, I don't want to go too far to that. I'm trying. That's why I said, how honestly can I be? How honestly can I be? Should I
For
be?
sure,
Uh,
definitely.
huh?
No, I totally
I
understand that. You definitely have to protect yourself and your own privacy as well. You know what I mean? Like this is stuff that's really tough to deal with, and I've been there
yeah.
too. And I've also been a pillhead for a whole year. I was on methadone and morphine pills for a whole year, so I've
So
suffered through addiction, and that's why I'm such a
yeah,
pothead now because it's like replaced it. Unfortunately, I probably smoke way too much than I should, but it's better than me being on pills.
and then
That's
too.
right.
Yo, what's wild though? And that's what I got to. Fuck it. I'm just gonna have to say it then. So I was like the pillhead though, right? But what I did was kind of similar. So I would OD off them bitches purposely. Drink,
Oh,
smoke,
okay.
drink, smoke, take a whole bunch. Drink, smoke, take a whole
Right,
bunch.
right.
Drink, smoke. That's what. And honestly, I'm not laughing at it. Well, I'm laughing at myself. But that's what I would. That's what I did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I try to give myself a slow death. I didn't talk to nobody. I didn't want to talk to nobody about it. Um, the feeling was terrible because of the simple fact I should have told my parents, but I didn't. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? That was the fucked up part because like my parents didn't deserve that type of shit. When I was doing it, I was young. So for me, when it comes to pills, I don't fuck with them unless I actually have to. Like if it's like a must, I'm the person to deal with a whole bunch of pains. I've had broken bones. I've been stabbed. You know what I'm saying? I've been jumped. I've car accidents. Everything you can think of. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sciatic pain. So I usually don't even take nothing. I won't smoke. I won't drink. I just deal with the pain because I don't want to take no pills.
Right.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I
So I
don't
just
touch
drink.
pills like at all now because of it, because I love it.
Exactly.
So I can't
You know
do
what
it
I'm saying?
because I'm gonna do it all the time if I get back into it. So it's not one. It can't be recreational for me. It can't because it'll just
I don't
mess
even
me
want
up.
to. I
I'll be
don't
like,
even want
"Yeah,
the pill. Yeah.
just I feel it." So I just don't
It's
touch.
just for the pain. I'm like, oh, it's just for the pain. It's just for the pain. I'd be like, go fuck yourself.
Right.
And that's what
I'm
the
Yep.
like,
doctors did. And it was one thing that has always messed me up is that there was a lot of misinformation, or I will say disinformation, or just totally hidden about the side effects. So with me
hmm
going through so much pain, then it would be that whether I go through an emergency room, and two with my PTSD,
yeah,
they would be okay. Here's some Valium. Here's some morphine. There you go. And then I got on. They gave me a prescription of clonazepam because they knew that it
Oh
was helpful with stress. But till this day, if I'm off of it, my body has such a reaction when I'm not only having to get off of it, but
hmm
I will stay awake. Like literally, I would stay awake for a week. I might have gotten like 1 or 2 hours.
yeah.
yeah.
And so I'm okay with it because I know it's at a low dose and it helps me. But the
And
morphine
you're not
was,
snorting it either, so that's always good, right? You're
yeah,
taking it
you know,
as you're. I was abusing it. I was abusing it
I was
for
abusing
sure.
it as well. You know what I'm saying?
but
And I'm not
see,
even gonna
but
cap.
either
Yeah. So no
way,
disrespect to anybody that's on medication properly. I was just saying what I did wrong. You know.
no, no,
Uh,
no. But here's the thing, though, is that I did not know that people were looking at me as if I was truly doing it.
in a way to go ahead and just be an addict. And so I got labeled so many things. Even till this day, it was like, oh, okay, well, wait a minute. This is why you look this way. This is why we thought this way. And I was like, okay, but you guys understand, I was going by doctor's orders. I had no idea. And Wicked, if you want to go ahead and share to whatever platforms, go ahead and do so, please. Because I encourage, like I said, everybody to stream on their platforms, even if we're in the middle of a show or whatever, let them be able to go ahead and hear you and what you're having to say, because this is behind the scenes of our journey. When they turned me into a dependent person on medication to help with the pain, because I was like, because what? They weren't allowing me to go under medical marijuana. At that time, it was still about cancer patients. Right. And so I was trying to fight that, because I was like, why won't you guys let us do it? And so when several times it was about to take my life and I did not know it was the actual medication. And no, the doctors didn't want to say it, because then guess what? It's a lawsuit. So, and finally in 2015, when I took them purposely, no, I'm sorry. At that time, I didn't take it purposely. I was having pain in my mouth. And so I went downstairs to go to sleep instead of being upstairs. So I took medicine downstairs with me. And what I didn't realize is that I took medicine upstairs, and I forgot I took it because I was in a very bad place. And I went in there and I took my other ones. And so my friends got so scared that they had called, and mind you, they were in Harford County. They called the police to make sure I was okay. And they sent out the ambulance and everything. And I'm here in Baltimore City. And I was like, don't do that to me. Like, what are you doing? You know, but I understand from their care point of view that they thought that, okay, well, you know what, there's something's going on in that pain. And I had to realize that. And I got a doctor who that did not do he was pain management, but he did not do that kind of medication for me. And he helped me through since 2015. Shout out to Dr. Eric Buckner at Sinai Hospital, who believed in me and believed that, okay, wait a minute, we can do it a different way. And so it changed me. It was hard, more so not on the physical sense, but the mental part I did not realize was going to be the hardest factor of taking this pain and then saying, oh shoot, wait a minute. This could kill me, because look at what it's done to me before. So now that I am on certain meds and I do medicinal marijuana, then I'm able to go ahead and balance them out.
Yep.
And then whatever pain because what I don't want to do, and people understand this, is that when you're taking pain meds, it's only temporal. That pain is going to come back. So I want to learn how to deal with pain.
Yeah.
And be able to roll through it and still take my certain meds that I have to take. And like, they put me on pain medicine during the cancer treatments that I had, my radiation and all that. And, but I took it afterwards. And so that way, but again, it's tramadol and at its lowest dose. So that way I can go ahead and be able to handle the pain. So I'm supposed to take it every 6 hours, but I don't. So
yeah, I did spaced mine out more than the amount of time that they told me whenever I had the tooth pain type stuff, and they gave me those.
So you guys ever watch the series Dope Sick?
No.
That's one of the things. Oh, you haven't, Wicked?
No, I haven't ever watched TV much at all, because my baby she took over my TV, my TV in the living room, and I get on I only get to watch my own TV in my room when I'm playing Black Ops. So by the time I get to turn that off, it's already 4 or 5 in the morning. So I'm going to bed. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be with my parents. You know what I'm saying? Well, my baby, she takes over my other TV, the one I'm the living room, the big living room. I'm like, well, screw it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how mine is.
was something that Michael Keaton, he played one of the doctors that was at that time treating people, and what they did was that they hoodwinked him. The people that worked for the industry, the medicine. Why am I saying medicine industry? It's so stupid. Taking over the prescriptions and things like that, and when they do samples, and so they buttered him up to be like, "Yeah, we really want you. You know what I mean? Because you're one of the top doctors. This, that, and the third. And so we want you at the conference." And they baited him on in to it, which I found out myself. That story will come out with me as well. Stay tuned for the books that will be in print and audio and in digital. And that's part of my Loving Thy Temple one, why I wrote that, because he got hoodwinked into it. And then they showed like this young lady who they gave for pain, like all these people that they gave for pain. And then it was like okay, what is the name of the family that actually started it? Why am I losing my memory right now? You guys know who I'm talking about because they were the ones who actually made the medication, Oxycontin, and how they did it. It'll come to me in a minute, but say it again.
Is it Bayer or?
No. I'm talking about the people themselves.
Yeah, I don't know.
The family that actually did it, and they got charged for doing certain things, but of course, they weren't. I mean, when you're going into that billionaire part of how many people were taking it, then they also looked at the family, and from father to son who took over and was like, the pharmaceutical that it was something I thought that everybody should see, because everybody thinks that the doctors understood what was going on, and they didn't. So the point of the story was that everybody that was taking it, to include the doctor, started taking it himself, that it became something that people were addicted to inherently by taking this. And so the family, they went back to the family who, started it all. And it's a neat thing, because when I watched that, it was after my whole thing that was going on with me, because I think that came out in 22, 23, somewhere in there. And so in the past couple of years, but I would tell anybody to watch it who is on medicine or has abused medicine, what's in it and why they made it in the first place. And they made that for our destruction.
Mm-hmm.
And so, that's another thing that we can sit up there and discuss, is that, in different parts of our segments, is that, this was designed to take us out, and they know that who was going to be taking them, and they targeted it, and they kept on going. And it's sad to me that they were able to keep their money and everything else, even though people were taking their names off the buildings and stuff like that, because they were that reputable. Do it, because I did not realize that people were looking at me as a junkie.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm being prescribed something. And so I was watching it with a family member, and I was like, was that the way that I was looking? And they were like, yeah. And I'm like, well, why didn't you press me and say, Christy, this is what you're looking like? They were like, well, we did say something. And I'm like, but what you said was not something that was like, wait a minute. We think we're concerned about you. Yeah. Because we're thinking that they're trying to kill you with these meds. You know what I mean? It wasn't a full, let's support me, let's talk about it. So it made me feel so sad, but at the same time, I learned that, okay, I was mad at them for putting me on this meds because certain things came out of it that was detrimental to my health. And so anybody who's feeling guilty on it, on either aspect of it, then we have to understand and hold people accountable that, wait a minute, this is what you guys were doing to kill us. And, and you made sure that our doctors in places like that we're going to make sure that it can be peddled onto the streets so that way people can get out of pain. And then look at what happened. It became a whole epidemic.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
that's why on Good Kush, when we were doing that wicked, and I remember putting in, about the opioids and the corporate greedy thugs, you know what I mean? Instead of you talking about marijuana as the gateway drug, but then you legalize something else that was taking our lives, you know what I mean? And then, but it was okay because it was legal, but they were
Mm-hmm.
hiding stuff, of what was in it and what was doing, from the FDA and all that kind of stuff so they can get approvals. And again, they don't get hit the way that we do. When you're rich and everything else, you know what I mean? People
Oh
can
yeah.
go and afford certain types of places to go where you get the food, the right nutritions, stuff like that, where people who are addicted to any type of drug now, they don't, if you're poor, you're not getting all that. It's like, just take the
Right.
methadone, you know what I mean? And that's it. And it's not a whole wellness thing because you have to pay for, to get well. And it's like, yo, that's so ass backwards because all you're doing is having a repeat customer once again, and somebody would be a repeat customer to a pharmaceutical street person that's out there.
Right.
Right.
So I didn't mean to take up y'all's time. Y'all can go ahead and speak on that
They
for yourself.
they make there's a lot they do for our own destruction, like, you know what I mean, because of the way we are as people. Um, very have, a lot of us have addictive personalities or whatever the case is, or
Mm-hmm.
whatever the fact. You know what I mean? We just like they give us some, and to be real, a lot of times we just, no matter what it is, whether if it's weaponized, whether if it's alcohol, like whatever we do, they put the tools there, and we just run with it. You know what I'm saying? No matter what it is, that's just what we do, unfortunately. As far as pills and everything, it's just like I said, it's just that's how I look at it. It's everything. You have the pill industry, you have the big pharma, then you got the prison systems. All that shit was built for our destructions, built to keep to hold it, to keep us under, and to also kill us. You know what I'm saying? So they just, in the way they do this whole systemized thing, and like a lot of people don't really understand it. They don't know where the prisons came from or whatever. And it's like, if you do your due diligence, and you do your and you read about it, you can, just the information is right there.
Yep.
They got a big suit. They got a big lawsuit against Tylenol as it is right now for being linked to autism. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you gotta look at all these things. Um, as far as being addicted, I never was addicted to pills when I was young. I just had a very, I don't know if it's linked to my death, my brain surgery, because back in like '89 to 1990, I died from meningitis in the brain in Amityville, Long Island. Um, so I don't know if it was linked to that, because everybody, my older brother once told me, you changed after your brain surgery, and I was like, well, shit, what do you expect? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Um,
Right.
so things were just different. No matter how much I've been in the streets, I just, like, I was at a point when I was young. I did things because I knew what the outcome was. You know what I'm saying? I knew
Mm-hmm.
at some point somebody was gonna take me out. If it wasn't, since that didn't happen, then I what the fuck. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I can't, that thing I can't explain. All I know is I was haunted. Even, I had my aunt tell me, there were dark clouds around me and everything. I was in like a dark place majority of my life after my surgery. So um there was a lot I've been through that's really, like, I talk about it in the music and certain things, but it's certain things I'm still looking into and can't really understand, because I just don't know. It's just, that's just how I was. And then as I am now, I'm thankful that none of it did take me out, because, I did actually physically do harmful things to myself, and
Mm-hmm.
nothing worked. You know what I mean? I've been through some very traumatic experiences that
Mm-hmm.
left me with the inkling of wanting to die. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, um, and I've been to war with America's Most Wanted. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't care. And that was,
Right.
you know what I mean? So the one who saved my life was my son. My oldest son. He was the one that actually saved my life. Shit. What made me
Oh, that's a
move in
story.
the country.
Oh, wow.
Um, he was the one that changed my life. And then as of now, it's my youngest baby that changed my life. And I was like, you know what I mean? I'm feeling overweight, no beast. I'm like, fuck this. That's why I like, and that's why
Yeah.
people always say, people make fun of me for doing burpees and prison workouts. I'm like, you know what? This is what I tell people. I'm gonna say this. I said I used to put my pain, and they don't understand when I say I used to put myself through physical pain, like harmful shit. You feel me? So whether from getting jumped, from banging, and whatever, you know what I mean? So
Mhm.
uh, physical bodily pain. So why not turn that into good pain? So when I would do burpees, I would do 200 burpees, or I still do 100 burpees. You know, I try to do 100 burpees a day plus workout push up, and I do it,
Mhm.
and I hit the dumbbells and do it till my body feels that pain, like, and it feels so good. It releases these really good endorphins. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
I'm like, I put myself through so much pain in life. Why not make it? Why not turn that into good pain? You know what I
Definitely.
mean? So I'm like,
Mhm.
I'm so used to dealing with pain as it is. So let's turn that bad pain into good pain. Let's turn that shit into something positive. And you know what I mean? And get my mental state and my body state stronger. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at. Where I'm at now. You know what I mean? A lot of it is due to my babies. You know what I'm saying? My oldest son. If it wasn't for him,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be here. If it wasn't for him, there was a night, and I mind you, I dreamt of my death prior to that night. You know what I'm saying? I had a dream that
Mhm.
um, I had a dream, a real life dream. I saw everybody at the funeral. I saw my baby mother. She was holding my son. I saw my parents and people, my homies, and people was crying and throwing a fit and acting wild and shit. And I had two dreams like that. And I didn't think nothing of it. My baby mother was like, I have a bad feeling about tonight. Don't go. And
Mm-hmm.
I was
Mm.
like, look, I gotta get this bread. You know what I'm saying? I got a son. You know what I mean?
Right.
I didn't think I was gonna live to have a son. I thought I was gonna get murdered before that. It didn't happen. So and that night is when everything went down. I just happened to tell the homies, listen, I'm gonna go check on my son. And then that's when everything literally went down. I like dismissed, getting murked by like a millisecond.
Damn.
Uh,
I'm
yeah,
glad
it
you made
was
it through.
they did an organized hit on us. You know what I'm saying? So it was like they came in like the 2, 3 waves or something. All my homies was telling me. So like right, literally after I left, I was just like right down the block. So I saw it happen. But when you see gunshots and you hear shots flying at you, and it's just missing, the first thing you're gonna do is duck and run. You know,
Yeah.
don't pause.
Facts.
Oh shit, boom, hit the corner. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how close you was to
Mhm.
the corner.
Right.
But because of, like I said, and I told my son this story. I told him, I said, if it wasn't for you, I'd be dead. You'd be alive. Your sisters didn't. They wouldn't have been not by me. But if it wasn't for you, you know what I mean. I didn't have no heat on me. Um, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. And I was only eight.
Wow.
I was like, if he was 18 when I had my son, my
Wow.
baby boy.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
So
glad there's
it's
somebody
like,
that's looking out for you. Divine intervention right there.
mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So like
Absolutely.
that's what.
I think it's for all of us that we
Right.
have divine intervention that keeps us here. I'm sorry, Wicked. Please continue.
I'm good, good. I was just saying that's what happened. So it just for me, it all throughout my life, whenever I had something bad going on or something that was about to turn ugly, uh, even from the car wreck, I had a head-on collision that was bad. You know what I'm saying? Um, I had to break all four doors open because I had myself, my baby mother, and my four kids in the car. And the door jams was broke in like over the doors to where you actually had to break that shit open. Um, So even with that, you know what I mean? So I had a lot of, I just been through a whole lot. Eat your food, baby. I'm right back, huh? Um, so when you go through so much and you dealing with mental health on top of all that, It was not like people always tell me, "Oh, just get over it." It's not an easy fight like that. And I've had people say, "Oh, just be happy. Just choose to be happy." I look at them like, "You ain't never been through what I've been through." You know what I'm
Wait a
saying?
minute, you're breaking up a little bit.
Mhm.
Say it again. Say that last part again because you were breaking up just a little bit. And we want people to hear you.
I was saying that people, I used to always hear people tell me, "Oh, just get over it, just be happy," and I be looking like y'all never really been through or had any real mental health issues or anything. You know what I mean? Y'all haven't been through what I've been through. How can you tell me,
Hmm.
"Oh, be happy and be thankful"? It doesn't come like that. You know what I'm saying? Like these things is not what people like myself or whatever. Like we don't want this feeling. We don't like this feeling. We have to deal with it. And sometimes people lose the fight. So that's why I don't bag on nobody who loses the fight. It's a very hard fight.
Yep,
It's a very hard
definitely.
fight. It's like you just want to get away from it. And sometimes you just before and it just happens. Like before you can even get away, boom, you're done. There's just that one slight mistake. You know what I mean? That's why I'm so serious about as far as this topic, this type of thing goes, and why I do the type of music I do in this subject because I've seen it, and then I've seen it all this time. Like you know what I mean? I talk to people. I don't want to hold y'all up. I'm just saying I talk to a lot of people. I've seen a lot of things. Um, and yeah, it's a real
Well,
life
first of
struggle.
all,
Real life struggle.
say that again, sir.
My bad. Somebody's mowing the lawn across the street. No, I was saying
No,
it's
no, it
just a
was
real.
me.
It's
It
a
was
real.
me. I'm sorry, I cut you,
No,
but
somebody's mowing the lawn across the street. That's why I stopped. You know what I mean? But I was
oh,
saying
I
it's a real
see.
life.
Okay, okay.
It's a real life struggle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And what I want to do is, Terry's been making some great comments. I've been putting them up because that way, it's a bit of a time lag still on trying to get all the comments, but I want to make sure that I am able to post them up so that way people are seeing what she was talking about.
Oh no, she's
Because
absolutely right too. She's absolutely right. She said we're addicted to bad food and don't have access to better food, and the food makes us sick, and we become patients. You know what I mean? It's the truth. Our food is
Yep,
killing us too. You know what
yep.
I'm saying? Everything, you know what I mean? Everything. Like, they just had I was watching someone, they had recalls on, what was it, a lot of the produce and like what some of these grocery stores and
Mhm.
yeah, crazy.
Exactly, exactly, and it's very hard for us to, if you don't have the money, then it's really hard to sit up there and say, okay, this is what we can do. And it's sad because I want it to be where we can go ahead and have these conversations, and hopefully they will make movements, because when we're talking about this, this is what we're supposed to be doing right now. This will be a conversation that we would have had outside of the show, and I always say to people, let's have it on the show.
Yep.
So that way we can go ahead and get this out, because I know that this is therapeutic for me right now, and being able to listen to everybody's story individually and know my story. And then it's like, okay, I know somebody else is going to be touched by this as well. So I'm less concerned about timing. Like if anybody has to go, I understand. But for me, this is really helping me out, and it's giving me more revelation that people are aware of things out there and who I can work with in different cities and different states, to go ahead and not only bring awareness, because we are aware of these things, but what is the solution? And we need to
Right.
get to more solutions on there. So that's one of the things. But I did want to take a moment, everybody. Let me put up, while I'm putting up some more of Terry's comments, and then I'll go back after this and read all of her comments, because from the first of what we were doing, we're talking about me and 3X Spits before you came on, Wicked Low. She was saying certain things that I want to bring back to the table because it's imperative. But she was asking one question, and that was I talking about Johnson and Johnson or Procter and Gamble? I was talking about the family themselves, not the company. I'm trying to think of the family itself that was doing it. And for some reason, a B word comes to my mind, but I'm not
So
sure.
one
But
of the,
huh?
no, I saw one of the things where she was like, I know she's probably talking to your experience. She was like, she said somebody you understood gang banging, but I forgot
Yeah.
what else she said. She,
Yeah, she
you
was
know,
talking about. So what happened for me, like when I joined, I used to be in the Crips, Deuce 47 up here in Pittsburgh, and I didn't get jumped in, and also I didn't get jumped out, but they put me out because they said I was too smart to be doing that once I got older. So like they were like, you can't be in the gangs. Like we'll protect you. You can be an affiliate, but you can't be like, down like that. You know what I mean? So that's what she was saying. That was unique about, a lot of people say that there's no like structure and stuff, but there definitely can be, some compassion in that, in gangbanging at some point.
yeah,
Yeah.
oh, that,
So
yeah.
really you get
There was
jumped out, you know what I mean?
was a lot of structure. I'm not going to talk about today. I'm just saying that, back in the day, there was, depending on who you were dealing with. Can't speak for everybody. I just know that there was like some did have some rules in place. You couldn't be a dumb nigga, part of my friends, but you couldn't be. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
if number one, you obviously got to be street smart. Number two, you know what I mean? They're like, and plus I think if I think the difference, I was dealing with a lot of God bodies as well as G's. So it's like, well, you had to have some type of smartness about you. You just couldn't go running into a situation where you're gonna be done. We're gonna be
right.
dealt with. You know what I mean?
Right. And
So
like I was stealing cars and stuff because I was young enough to not get arrested for it. So like I was doing
right,
geek stuff. I used to fix people's cars and install people's car stereos, and then they would have me like steal the car stereos out, and we would park them in the alley because the cops were too stupid to find the cars. So we always put them close by. We didn't put the people's cars. We just wanted the stereos to sell them. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I didn't mean to laugh, but that's funny when you said the police were too stupid. I'm like,
they're horrible. One of our friends that we took their mom's car and took the car stereo out of it, and they couldn't find it for weeks. So we had to go get the car and drive it back to our own neighborhood and be like, and somebody called the cops and told them where it was, and that's the only way it got recovered.
that's
oh,
hysterical.
that's
Yeah.
wild, but that's real
Right?
though. You know? So, but they did have certain infrastructures, like like today there's none. Like you couldn't, there's certain things you had to deal with. Like me and Loco talked about it on when we had I think when we was doing this the 4-year anniversary.
Yes.
Yeah.
They lost. So we had spoke on then, and it's the same. It was some we had it was like the certain thing. No women and children involved was a big thing. If you disrespected the loyalty and your morals, you had to get dealt with. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean like murder, but you had to get. You had to. Your peoples took held you accountable for the dumb things you do. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? If you didn't take care of your kids, you know what I'm saying, and if you didn't do certain things, you wasn't being a man on your own.
Right.
You had to, they would hold you accountable. Whether you getting a,
Right.
you might get a 5,
TP.
4, 3 minute, yeah, facts. You know what I'm saying? So and you gonna learn. You gonna learn. You dig what I'm saying? You gonna learn. There was no bullying. Like I'm my homeboy, like you pop in the back there. What are you doing? We don't do that shit.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. And now the kids don't have guidance, man, and that's what I worry about. That's what I'm trying to change, And
Now,
eventually
I
get.
want to say something on that real quick because I think that and me and Wicked Love have spoken about this on so many numerous occasions about the kids. Because here's the thing too: is that the law they gave the kids the law, too much of
Yeah.
the you have this freedom to do this. You can call the police on your family. I mean, your parents. And that wasn't supposed to be where, okay, wait a minute, you're getting grounded or anything else. It was supposed to
Right.
be for those who are really just, coming in and getting abused so badly that they just couldn't take it anymore. But as anything else goes, that we lost our power by giving up because they would throw us in jail. if they call,
Yeah.
you know. And so now it's like, okay, wait a minute, we have to take that back because they're acting this way because we've given them so much access to being an adult
Mm-hmm.
and making adult decisions that, yeah, it's hard to reach them because now it's like, it's versus then we knew that, okay, we're doing something, okay, we think that we're bad artists. But then all of a sudden somebody would check us and then we're like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? That's not the way. So I just get a little bit concerned because it's not just the youth that are acting crazy either.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's
And
what I'm saying.
so
That's what's up. You know what I'm talking
one of,
about?
Yeah.
one of the things that I was thinking about as I was telling Wicked was to come up with certain plans because they have it where if you're under 21, they got swimming programs for you. If you're over 60, then they got programs for you. But what happens to the middle people?
Mm-hmm.
And I would ask that question all the time to those people who are 22 to, let's just say, 55 to 60. What happens to those people in between? And they're like, oh, well, they're old enough to go ahead and make their way. I'm like, but everybody still needs safeguards. So what do y'all think
Right.
about that?
Man,
I mean,
yeah, G.
oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, I think there needs to be, something to support all age groups.
Yeah. I think there should, as I think as well that there should be some to support all age groups. I do believe that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, myself, I've had a lot of trouble when we've gotten evicted and stuff, even getting help from our cities and stuff like that. So there's been plenty of situations where, like you said, you're over a certain age, or you get like I got disqualified the last time we got evicted. I tried to get help, and because I got a check within a certain amount of days of the time the eviction happened, they wouldn't help us at all. So
Hmm. And that's what concerns me. And because I've always been a person by nature to want everybody to have justice, and I shout out to my father who has been gone off this earth since 1985, but he made such a strong impact on things, on how to be a police officer, how to do certain things, and making sure that everybody was supported. Here, I feel that nowadays it's more so on a system where you have to be on social services or social security to get any type of assistance, and it crushes me that when they say, oh, you make too much money, to people who are barely making anything still. And it's terrible to have to even go through a homeless situation out here in this day and age when there's so many ways that they could be helping us. So to be homeowners, I know that your wife talked about, yeah, community gardens. We actually have one for in our community. We have a neighborhood garden.
oh,
There's
nice.
nothing like fresh foods, vegetables and stuff like that come out. And for me, growing up that way and putting in the work and knowing how to do that with our family and the toiling that my father would do, and then my mom, we would plant the seeds and then, you close it up and doing all that kind of stuff like that really made me appreciate fresh food. So canned foods is something that I try to stay away from now as much as possible.
Yeah.
And I noticed certain things that are happening through my cancer situation that has improved my body, allowed my body to get through it. Through just being, and I'm so grateful to comic creator Frank and others who have pitched in to make sure that I had, well, particularly with him, making sure that I had enough that I needed, like, just making sure spending big money, that he just made sure that I was able to eat right.
Right.
And have those things that normal people do. He took me to Whole Foods and was like, okay, go, you know what I mean? And I went. Trust me,
Right.
because I love going into a grocery store like that and getting fresh things. Like I could spend time in there, but she said talked about she wants to start, and you're right, Terry, that we are definitely going to have to make plans. And as we are going forward with unifying in music and unifying in the communities, and Wicked Low, what I was saying earlier is that I will make sure that anybody who wants to, instead of telling people, okay, we're going to do songs, and if you want to get bumped up, you can do it 2, 4, 5 hours or $10 or whatever like that. Instead of doing it that way, which everybody does, we're not a review show or anything like that, but we want people to come in and help support what we're doing. Then I want to make sure that everybody can put up a Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, whatever you use, up, so that way people can directly go ahead and give us the support that we need to continue on and bring it on camera. Because all the time when I go to the food bank and I help out and stuff like that, I'm always on camera for a reason,
Right.
because it's not about saying, oh, look what I do or look at what these people do, you know what I mean? And no, it's about show by example, lead by example, lead by example.
Yes.
So I want to share with everybody real quick though. Wicked made some beats for me personally, and it's in a different direction of what Jezzah had played, because this hits my soul. This hits my spirit in the way that it brings back like the music that we used to listen to when our parents were growing up into 2025. So I'm going to go ahead and play the first one. Wicked, because it says Wicked Beats 2025, it does not have the actual title on there. I'm not sure yet what I'm going to title it, but
It does. You just don't see it.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like it won't show me. Like I can do it in the emails and I see it, but when I put music up in here, then
Yeah.
a lot of times I might either see the name of the song and not the artist, or the artist and not the song. So I'll play it, then I'll let you go ahead and speak briefly on what you were thinking about, if anything, when you made the speech. That gives me like a Shaft vibe. I'm not gonna lie, I love that. It gives me something that, like I said, that I could feel and I can relate to from like the '60s, and that's here now. That's so relevant. What was you thinking, Wicked, when you did that and you sent it to me?
Um, sad. Nah, chill out. What?
Right?
I'm talking about sad.
Okay. You
I'm
know, me and Common the Frank were geeking off of that, but I'm gonna let that go for a moment.
sad. Nah.
That's
So
your nephew. Look.
yeah, my boy. That's my boy. You dig? But when I make a lot of my beats, really is that's my calm place. You know what I mean? Where I don't feel no outside world except for when my kids and my baby's crying on my daughter's ass. That's the only thing that breaks into my calm place. But I was just in a calm place really, and it kind of just came out that way. And then once I was actually done with it, I was just like, my brain works differently. Like it's a my brain is like a Toyota motor. You know what I'm saying? It's like it never dies. You know what I'm saying? No, but
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know
a
that's
motor.
right.
So
Shout out to Toyota for having great cars and trucks.
my brain is like a Toyota. You dig? So it's just like my shit just like once I hear certain things and it kind of like falls into place. I gotta see it because the funny thing about it, the ironic or funny thing about this is if you watch the Wu Tang Saga on Hulu, right? Um, they had this certain episodes or certain episodes where Riz is doing. I think when he's making certain beats and certain things. And I'm thinking like it's really hard to explain, but it's like
Wasn't it on the
um,
second season?
it might have been the second season when he was
Yeah, where
putting
they
the
were
beat.
going through like they started with ODB, and yeah, and then they kept on. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So
Everybody needs to watch that.
yeah. So when I hear certain sounds, it's like, ooh, like okay, for example, where that snare is going, right, and you hear that guitar a little bit, that ding thing. So it's like certain things when I'm listening to it, and it's like, oh, this will go great right here. It falls into place. Boom. Okay, this sound should be right here. Boom. This, and then so when I put it all together, and I just sat back and listened to it, even now when I sit back and listen to it, it's like for me, it takes me back to a place of family. When I used to have all the family around, you know what I mean, when everybody was, here, we're all in one state together, matter. Um,
hmm
it just gives me that feeling of like togetherness really, and then you know what I mean, so I'm like I couldn't, as far as sending it, I was like I didn't see it for myself, I didn't really see it for Hayes, I didn't see it for It's Real. So you would have actually one that popped in my head, like, this would actually be dope for spoken words. And I was like, and then you just kind of popped in my head when I went back and listened to it again. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let me just go through. So I was going through them and certain beats. That's just what I do for everybody in Too Tempted. I was like, certain beats. If it's a slow tempo but West Coast type, automatically I'm
hmm
like, it's real's gonna kill this. My little brother's he gonna kill this. So I'm boom. And then if it's something like boom bappy with kind of like that, but maybe high a little faster tempo, I'm like, oh my baby brother Banks, he needs this one. Boom. And then so on and so forth. You know what I mean? So and that's really how and then I put y'all name obviously, if you look at the title, when you actually see the title, I put y'all names on it so it doesn't get sent to nobody else. And so I make sure I don't, you know what I mean? So that's really how that came about.
And I love it, and I thank you because people don't know too much about with you and your beats, and I'm grateful that you has sent me certain beats and that are on certain albums of mine to some of the one of the single tracks. I think that I have one of your beats on there as well, or two of them. I have to look
Yeah.
back into it. And then, but people are now, you are open to people getting your beats. How can they get a beat from you? And is there a cost involved?
Um, I'm not actually doing that just yet. I'm
Okay.
I'm starting to here and there, but I'm more of an in-house family dude. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, family is everything. So I'm like, it's
Mm.
like it's like when you got sick and it's like you got kids, right? You take care of your kids first. You know what I mean? You take care of your home first. So with 2 tenths of being my home, I usually do that. And then, shout out to Wiggs, you know what I'm saying? Shay King that was on here with me and David Dawn when we was doing that one show. He just got I shot him some because the energy was there. We spoke offline. We spoke and everything, and so I operate off of love. So if you come from a place of harmony, a place of love, sometimes we'll work out a deal or something like that if you do like what I have. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? We'll work out something. Sometimes, like if you're willing to shoot me something for it, and you can have the exclusive rights. Okay, bam, we will do that. We will work out something. But as
Right.
far as just putting it out in stores and all that, nah, not yet anyway. Maybe like when I get my library up a little more, I'ma go about it. I wanted to say thank you again for using like when you chose some of those beats, including We Lost Dog. Shout out to We Lost Dog. Um, when y'all use a lot of my older beats, I never thought nobody was going to use them old shits. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You
it was like
stupid.
when you first came on, when you first was introduced to the family, like no, I'm being real though, son. Like I never like I made those beats 10, 20 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like your first I'm like I never when you liked them and you was like, oh, I like this beat. I'm like, the fuck out of here. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like you didn't even say that, but in my mind, I'm like, the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Right, get the fuck out of here. Don't make me go into my Italianness. Come on now, don't make me break out that Italian side of me. I'm gonna go up in there.
I'm over here like, look at this fucking lady over here. She likes the fucking beats over here. But it goes to show, like, so when we did that first part, I'm still glad that you rocking the way you rocking because I'm trying to get everybody to do the same. I'm not buying nobody like all the industry standard beats. I mean, there's no hate on them doing what they're doing, but I don't want nobody else. I'm on my RZA shit, honestly. And if you don't know anything about the Avid, um, back when they first started, he wanted everything to be home, everything to be home. What's the word I'm looking for? In-house production. So it was always him, Inspector Deck, Fourth Disciple, I think, and a few other beat makers that's with the clan. Knife Wonder, I think his brother. Um, so that way, when you hear us, when you see our music online, you don't hear when you start seeing our new product. Like okay, for example, I'm gonna give you one of my projects, including yours. You hear "Loving Thy Temple." You're never gonna hear nobody on any of those beats. When you hear my album "Unapologetic Wisdom," you're never gonna hear nobody. You know what I mean on those beats. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying. So it's like it's authentic. It's the original. Nobody. You're not gonna hear no. You know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna bring their names up, but it's like it gives it that authentic feel like we used to get, like we used to have back in the day. And that's the type of shit I'm on, you know what I mean? So again, I was talking to Shay's producer last night. Like I love networking because you never know who has your same. He's a year older than me, but you never know who has your same passion. Like, damn. I said, bro, let me ask you a question because we just chopping it up. I said, yo, who was your big inspiration? When he said the RZA, he said the only person I could think of is the RZA. I damn near dropped my drink. I was like, this mother, what? So it was like love off the rip, and then we damn near had a whole conversation. I was like, yo, I gotta let y'all get back to y'all studio time, and I'm holding y'all up. We just having a good old time. But anyway, um, that's what, so again, I appreciate the fact that you actually like them, and I love hearing people do music over my beats anyway. Um, but I just wanted to show that appreciation again for you even using those because I didn't think that how, like I said, them beats be sitting in folders for like a long time because I didn't think that they were good enough. I didn't think anybody because it didn't. My beats, my older beats, and some they don't fit the industry the way how they sound today. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And of
okay.
course, that's a bit of do with mental health too. because I obviously I have my issues, but you know, yeah, it's real shit. Like I didn't think nobody was gonna rock with them beats like that. And then when you and Reload's Dog and a couple of them, when y'all did that, mainly you, because when you did a whole album off of it. So that was like that kind of like yo, that it threw me through a loop. You dig?
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
you got
here for.
My hand up.
you have
Like
dope beats, dope
I'm live
lyrics,
saying this in real time.
classic songs.
Huh?
I said you got dope beats, dope lyrics, classic songs. You're a real artist, bro.
I appreciate you. That's why I
No
can't wait
doubt.
for us to work on that song that we're working on too. So
Me too.
just
I was
throwing
gonna
it
say
out.
I need to get back on that. I haven't been recording at all, man. I've been really down. I was talking. That kind of sparked a lot of our conversation today. Is like I haven't recorded anything, and one of the things that I enjoy like in life is this pod that we do because like when I feel like I can't get out or I don't want to talk to anybody and I'm super down. This is the one thing like you've seen Wicked. Like I've been here since y'all invited me, and I love this because this is something that I can do no matter how I'm feeling. It gets me out of the funk, and I appreciate you guys including me in this so much.
We love you, brother, and glad to have you in here. You did. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, brother, and
And
I love you too, man. I appreciate y'all.
bro, and honestly, like, and for me, going through that because I go through that myself, right? Um, I go through that a lot myself, so I definitely understand. Um, it does get hard because I haven't done music recently, but when you find that one thing, like music has always been that place. Like when I find the time to do music, when I actually do it, my head is gone. Like I'm not in this human realm you call Earth. I'm not here anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be on some, who did such and such. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you talking about. I don't even care. Get back. Turn it on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm back in. You know what I'm saying? I'm recording. You know what I'm saying? All right. This person, I don't care. I don't know who. I don't even hear you. What you say? You remember with the moms back in the day? They be doing all these moms. That's what people look like to me when I'm in my zone doing music. They look like
Right.
moms. Their mouth is moving or their hands are moving. I don't hear
Yeah.
shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right, boom.
It's
What's
like
the next? What's the next line? You know
with
what I'm
that
saying?
little wow, 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 wow. You don't hear none of it. You're just focused on the music.
Yeah, I want to definitely give out the flowers to you guys as well. Again, that I am blessed to have this show, and I was like, okay, what do I want to do? And I already had what I wanted to do with the artist that I've already known, which it was to expand not only us, but it was to expand everybody. So that way we could have that. And you're right, you have been on point the entire time through She Spits. You have been so committed to this that it was something that I found impressive. And that's why I was like, wait a minute, something about your energy was like, let me ask you to be a co-host on Fire Bars Friday.
I
Because
appreciate it. I didn't
because it fit well. Me and you fit well with that. And it's like, yes, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, like how the excitement comes for me is so funny because I am just like not only elated by the fact that, in starting this podcast, we've had so many people on that are just, we're all collaborating, we're doing different things, we're networking, we're being able to build. And I love what at Jay the Dawn, aka Jezzah on the beat, aka Janiv Lavi, he said it before too, as well, as that we are building a community on this podcast. And so that was my whole intent in the beginning was, okay, wait a minute, I want to do a thing with two other people. When they flake out, when somebody flakes out, it's like, okay, you can't get it off on the ground on your own. And so always though, when you have something and you call it into fruition, then that's what happens. It comes in there. And so because I had such a passion for this and wanted to do it, then I'm grateful again to the family member who is like, you know what, I believe in you. I believe in what you do. and everything. And so I got this part for you. And so I don't think that for me it was like, okay, people start charging off the rip, and I'm like, no, I'm being blessed to have this
Yeah.
opportunity to have everybody on here. So why would I go into a mindset of, okay, you know what, you got to start paying for something to be on here, when I'm like, that's not what this platform I intended it to be. I intended it to embrace everybody. And so so far I'm loving the family that we are building. And one thing that I don't want to do is take away the shine of anybody else. But yes, this is my podcast this is my baby,
Hmm.
and I'm grateful to Wicked for when I wanted to do this, that he was in support of me. And then you
Trying to make
coming
it
in,
stop.
Rick Fitz, like everybody coming, that, you know, the first person I introduced, I mean, first person I interviewed on here was what was at Jay the Dawn. He was the first person that I was like talking to him. He was like, yeah, I'm on. Then it was Chatty Turtle McGee, you know, and then Josh Archer. Like everybody started coming in to the people that I don't know. And
Yeah.
so again, this is a huge shout out to everybody, and not just in music, because I have people coming on for different things that, you know, what they're gifted in, share it with everybody, talk about it. Let's keep this moving, because that's what gets us up in the morning. And for me, again, it holds me accountable to saying, you know what, I got to get on here. And I love the fact that your wife said, take our money. I will.
Mhm.
I have no problems in that. I always call it taxation. I'm like, okay, I got to tax somebody for, you know, my troubles. So now I'm just going to tax people for, yeah, come on, just give us the money so that way we know what to do with it. You don't know what
Right.
to do with it, so we know what to do.
I definitely have plenty that I can do. I have a lot of people that I want to help. So.
Right.
Exactly. And that's what I feel too, is that I want to help so many people. And we've proven that already,
Hmm.
that we want to
Absolutely.
help others. And so many, and where we're going, we're still learning things. We're still trying to get things going on for ourselves. We have homes. We've shared our issues. We're not trying to, you know, be like, oh yeah, we live in penthouses and, you know, we're
Yeah.
rolling with this, that, and the third. No, we're being authentic, which is what we need to have, and let people know, yeah, okay, this is what we want to do. So come and do that. And if you want to support us on things that we need to get done at home to help us to keep on going, that is important. And so it's no
Right.
shame in letting anybody know that, yeah, this is where this is going at, and this is where this is going at. Because
Absolutely.
that's the same way with building. People sit up there with when they do the, you know, music, and they say, okay, you can jump the line if you put in money into it. It's kind of the same way they're doing it for their businesses, you know what I mean, and making sure certain things that are done to keep their business going. So, like I said, for me, I'm always a creator and a thinker of a different way to do something. So yes, they can do that, and then they'll be able to see what we're doing, you know what I mean, and being able to help us too, and keeping our homes and keeping our families going as well, because that's what we're out here doing. We're true survivors that want to be able to thrive, and we deserve to thrive because each one of us have a gift outside of music. I mean, we're gifted in music in different ways. 3 Spits, you said that about Wicked, and I say the same about you, you know, as well, as that, you know, you have your gifts that you bring to the table. And so far, we have been doing such a phenomenal job that it's like now it's just not me saying that I know I have my podcast. I know it's me, you know what I mean? But I also share it with you guys and say, yeah. So if somebody says, oh, yeah, you know, you and Wicked or you and 3XG Spits have this show going on, I don't need to correct you because that's exactly what it is. You know, I want that where, yeah, it's our show, it's our community. You know, we're building this up and we're doing this together, and we're going to keep on rolling with it. Your wife liked the first beat, so let's go with the second beat real quick and chill for a moment.
Nice.
I'm gonna take a shot real quick. Thank you.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all right now, that goes right to my second sacral chakra, which AKA is our sex chakra. Immediately goes right down there and into my
It does
heart.
that.
And I think of Von Isley, they're singing In Between the Sheets, where you can play that song whether you're making love or not.
Yeah.
That's a heartbeat. So that I immediately thought of that. And your wife was talking about don't sell yourself short. You make excellent music.
That's great. Oh, for me, or Wicked Low. Wicked Low definitely makes excellent music.
I think that
And
when you were saying that, I think that she was saying that at the same time as you were talking about to Wicked about music. I think that she was saying too, don't sell yourself short because you're very humble. Both of you guys are.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Wicked Low is definitely humble. He's an amazing artist, and like I said, like when I first heard some of his stuff, it's got like a classical vibe. A lot of songs. He has fun songs, but then he's got that one that just smacks you and lets you know, like, yo, I'm really about this rap shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like it just is excellent. I like it. I really do.
Yeah, you too, bro. Because I heard your music, man. That leads me to I wanted to say something too. Before I forget, I'm old. So
Daggone right, you old as I don't know what. You my older brother. Dang.
I wanted to give both of y'all flowers. Because one, well, I'll start with like this. I want to say, 'cause I want to get this off my head before I forget. So, Christy, again, I wanted you to give your flowers because of the simple fact that I've taught a lot of people. I help coach a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It's not me being conceited or saying I'm this and that, but it's I lend a helping hand where I can. You dig? Whether if it's the knowledge and the mathematics, but or whether if it's something in the door of music. You know what I mean? A lot of it's the door of music, but I do help, some people when it comes to those things because that's what helped me get over it. And that's gonna lead me to a question with Trey. I'm gonna call you Trey Spitz, cuz. All right, there, low. So yeah. So,
I like that.
but you know what I mean? I need facts. So Gracie, when we started working together, we never know where things take us. And I'm like, I just wanted to give you flowers because like you, aside from Banks, but you especially, um, you took a lot of things I was trying to show you or did show you, and you literally took it and ran with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, from from your first EP to what you're doing now, it's a big. You're flourishing. You did what I'm saying, and I wanted to give you flowers on that because, like, no matter what you're going through in this life, you really stood your ground. You dealt with everything, and you're here and you're doing this now. You know what I'm saying, along with what you're doing as your passion. Um, you know what I mean. So I wanted to give you your flowers on that because you stepped in. I didn't even know you did. You know what I'm saying, spoken words, and and then when we actually got into that realm of it, and you entered my world on that, and I entered your world on that, and from like I said, from the first EP to now, you took everything, you embodied it, you were serious about it, you put your foot in it, and then you kept pushing. And I want to give you your flowers on that. So big salute to you as well.
I'm so glad I'm not on camera because then y'all would see the ugliest part of me. Y'all would be like, "Oh my God, please turn off your camera, lady, when you cry." Thank you. I know you want to say something to 3XD Spitz too, but out of the bottom of my heart, thank you for stepping in when the other producer stepped out. Because we didn't have no idea we were going to work together, but for some reason, the way that you talk and the where I was at the time when we first met in 2021, and I was like, "Oh, I want to do spoken word," and it was just that thought, and you were like, "Go for it," you know what I mean? But then you planted that seed in me and ran with it, and that's what I was looking for. So I'm going to give you a chance to say something to 3XD Spitz, but you always hold a special place in my heart, and embracing me as a spoken word artist into the fold was something that at my age I did not think was going to happen. But I'm grateful and I'm blessed to have known you through our children, and then going further into that with music and all that. So yeah, thank you so much. I love you. You're my little big brother, always and forever. And don't play around with me, because like Terry was talking about, there's Italian in her, so don't play with her. Don't play with me either. Okay?
It did, but it's real shit though, because um and Trey Spitz, I'm gonna get to you soon, right after this. So, but it's real shit though. Like I said, you know, you like I literally sit there and watch. I watch. You know what I mean? Like I pay attention. So like I see. Um, and like I just kind of watched over the period of time, and like I said, you did that shit. You know what I mean? You spoke into existence, and you did everything. You're doing everything you're setting out to do, and I love seeing that. And again, as you know, and with the podcast, you know, we spoke about it, and eventually came the time where you just said, "F it, we're gonna I'm gonna do it myself. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it." You know what I mean? And yeah, so
Thank you.
yeah, big salute. Now, Trey Spitz over there, Kev, what's cracking?
I love the way that y'all can go ahead from the lady and say, okay, say it this way, and then with the man, okay, you know what? I love that. Okay, I'm sorry.
You know me, man. I'm just chilling over here, man. Hoping that somebody books some studio time so I can get some glorious herbs in this place, because it's been a while. But you know.
I want to give you yours, bro. So no matter what you're going through as well, you just sometimes you gotta sit and think. Because you, like myself, we've been through it. We've been on a certain side of the fence. I ain't gonna go too much into that, but we've been on that
Yeah.
same certain side of the fence. And going through certain things, you have to take that and you take it and you look at everything you've been through, and the fact that you made it this far. I don't even know how old you are, but to make it to where you are now. You know what I'm saying? That said, that you got to give yourself grace, and I'm learning to do the same thing. Not being a hypocrite. I don't know how to give myself grace, but I'm trying. At least at this point, I'm trying. You know what I mean? I never was taught that, so I'm telling you the same thing that I'm still learning myself. You know,
Right,
give
right.
yourself grace. And just look at, you know what I mean? Because even with me, I look at things like what makes me stop sometimes to sit down is it hits me like, damn, you went through suicidal issues. You done been through different realms of hell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To get to a point to still be here and alive and still be able to tell people that are going through certain things and to help people and to still be here, bro. I didn't have meningitis in the brain. I died from that. I thought I was gonna die when I had COVID. I was sick for over
Yeah.
a month with COVID. Um, you know what I mean? Everything I've been through, I sat and looked at it, and I'm like, it honestly says a lot, bro. So when you're going through things, sometimes it's like, you know, damn, I made it this far. You're
Right.
stronger than what you may think you are. You know what I mean? So even with, you know, 'cause I know we both go through mental health issues. We deal with depression. We deal with whatever. But when we're going through that, it's hard. And I'm not gonna say it's easy, but you know, when you can force that thought in there, like, you know what? I've been through hell and I'm still here. There's a lot of people that
Mm-hmm.
can't say that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Def-
you know, and for you to still be here and still doing your craft, that says a lot about you, bro. And you know, this is a happy place, a happy space. You dig? It's positive, no judgment involved, and just giving you your flowers as well because you're a dope artist. You know what I'm saying? You're you know, a great father. You know, a husband if I'm correct. Yes, a great husband. And you know, doing things.
Thank
You're a
you.
great man. You know, doing things for the community. So, and I saw that. I watched the video. I saw the, you know,
Oh, you saw?
I think you
Yeah.
have.
Oh, you see how
Yeah,
happy
I
they
saw
were,
that.
man. Thank you,
Huh?
brother. That made me so happy to see them kids smiling like that. You know.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Hmm.
So I saw all that. You know what I'm saying? So again, I sit back and watch. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I see you out there, bro. So I give you your flowers as well because you know you're doing the damn thing. No matter what you've been through, you still here. You still doing it. So big salute and keep doing what you're doing as well.
Thank you,
You
brother. Thank
did.
you. And I'm 42, and my real birthday is December 15th, 1982. But I celebrate like May 20th, just because I've always traditionally had a terrible birthday. And when I was running from the cops a long time ago, I got like a fake Facebook account, so I didn't put my real birthday on it. And it just happens to fall on the same day that my daughter's born, May 20th. So I celebrate it on that day. But I'm really Sagittarius, just people don't know it. But yeah, I'm 42.
Oh Lord, not another Sag. Oh my God.
Your birthday December 15th?
Yes, sir.
My son is a day after yours.
Oh my goodness. And my wife's son is December 15th also. We're all like close together.
My son is in the beginning of the month. Commissary the Frank is in the beginning of December.
Wow.
So that's what I said, not another Sag. Not another male Sag. See, y'all can't do that to me. See, y'all like to pile on to me, and I need I gotta talk to my ladies out there because I know Terry got my back already. But I need more women up on here, y'all, because these guys, okay, like, I gotta deal with it. And then the Aquarius, see, then I got to deal with more Aquarius. See, you and Pops.
Mm-hmm.
You and Pops are Aquariuses, and I'm like, oh damn, here we go. Now I got the family coming up in there and all these birthdays, and I'm like, Lord help me.
And you know, it's wild. As far as on my side of the fence, what I thought was crazy and ironic, the bugged out thing is my oldest daughter and my baby, we're all Aquarius. So and they both give me hell. They're both just like me. So yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how the kids like they are so much like us that it's sometimes like, you know, button heads sometimes.
Like, hey, look, my older baby, you know, she's the one who made me a grandfather. You know, big salute to her, and I'm glad she's, you know, doing what she's doing, becoming a, you know, she's a woman on her own, and I really appreciate and salute her as well. And then my baby, she may be nonverbal and autistic, but just because she's nonverbal don't mean she don't know how to tell you off, and she knows how to tell you off. You dig what I'm saying? Like, obviously we having our little arguments. If you don't stop, and she would look at me, let me go. She know how to say that clearly.
Heck yeah, and also she'll use her mind. And since you're enlightened, you know, you'll be able to communicate with her when other people can't. So it's all good.
Most people don't really know. Like, they were like, "Why is she crying?" I'm like, "She wants her controller." Why is she crying? Oh, she wants this right here. She wants a tablet. She wants this. She wants like, I know exactly what she be wanting. You know what I mean? And it's like, she won't let nobody. Right. You know what I mean? She did like, but I've been around her obviously for 8 years. So, you know, my youngest baby anyway. So I already pretty much know what the deal is. She knows how to point the thing. She knows how to tell me when she's hungry. Even if she already ate, she might be a little hungry. So I'm gonna give her whatever. You know what I mean? But I know what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I know don't mean everybody else is gonna know. They're like, why is she crying? Because she wants this and she don't know how to say it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
that's a great bond to have.
Yeah. But like I said, like they both, you know, they like the song I did, Great Hair, they both had, you know, their contributing factors to that. And I will not spray scars.
It's like they're featured on the song, kind of.
Oh shoot! Well, Terry had said that. Wow, I wasn't even live. I just got here. LOL. Yeah, you know, you might have just got here, but see, you got my back. I know it. And she's a Libra. Thank goodness. Okay, thank you. Now we're bringing out something different. Cause see, they were piling on me, Terry. I know you know what I'm talking about. They piling on me. Two mean same signs. Hold on here. I'm a Leo. I'm that lioness, and I'm a roar, as my man, my good friend Mad Mystic Mike would say. You're a lioness, roar, go! I'm like, yes. Shout out to Canada. Oh shoot! But I definitely want to. What'd you say?
Bang bang Aquarius gang. What?
You know what? I ain't got time for y'all today. I ain't got time for this. Let's play this last beat. And by the way, I wanted to say, I don't know, Wiggs hasn't sent me yet, but he made me a beat.
Nice.
And I was like, yo,
come on, Reed.
This is something that's beautiful that we're doing with each other. And me and 3XG, we already knew Rip, when he was on that bus,
What?
we knew he was serious about being on the show. He was like, I'm a man of my word. And I'm like, I know that's right.
Yeah.
Because when you're ready to do something, you're ready to work. And we all talked about doing something together here because of the fact that we're all so close. New York, PA, Maryland. It's exciting to be able to get to do something. And even the guard Code Red was talking about coming from North Carolina to come here to do something. And so I'm really so excited about what we can do and what we can do virtually, so that way everybody can join in and hear us. So we've got ideas, y'all. We got things brewing out here, and we're coming, into the areas with a lot of love and a lot of compassion as a human beings. And I'm grateful for everybody being on here. So we're gonna just go ahead and drop this next beat. See, that gets me right there. Sing it, sister. Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Yes.
Man.
That gives me chills.
Yeah, it's like you can feel the emotion in your voice. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yo, well, first of all, before we say anything, because I like Terry's funny. Your wife is hilarious.
She's awesome. She truly.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, me? I was just saying she truly is. Yeah, she's awesome to me.
Absolutely. She said those Sages can be something else. What? We could talk about that. We could do a show, me and you, Terry, about that all day and night. Like, what? And from female to male, it's something. Yeah, okay, we ain't gonna talk about y'all though. Okay, we're gonna leave that alone. She also said that my friend from when I was 7 is a Leo, right? She's I can't get away from them.
One of my homegirls is in the chat. She's a dope singer and rapper. If you want to, you said you want to interview some female artists.
Yeah, and I also want them to showcase them on Fire Bars Friday because we always take a back seat on certain things. I don't know why as women, but it's like, come, talk to me, come, DM me, come on the show, because men are quicker to do that than women are.
She will. She's dope, man. She's dope. She her name's Lisa, and she's in the chat on my Facebook Live right now. But yeah, Lisa, if you're available at 8:30 this Friday, holler at me because I'll send you the StreamYard link so you can join in and let people know about your music and everything like that and all the stuff you do. So
absolutely, because it'll be kind of like that interview / we're playing music, we're doing things, we're talking. Yo, we're communicating. This is what we're talking about right here is networking and everything else. Directly Smith, if you could put her name in our private chat so that way I know who I'm looking out for. And thank you guys all for who are watching us. We definitely appreciate you. We are going on 4 hours and 31 minutes.
Wow.
Send me one of her links. Let me hear some of music.
Oh, okay. Thank you for doing that. And shout out to you, sister.
We lost Christy.
Oh no. Oh,
that's
no.
not fair.
My daughter be like, oh no. I was like, oh
no. Right? How did we lose Christy? She's got to come back in here. She can't even. She has to end the show up.
I know, right?
Or did she?
Hey,
did she just end it? Maybe we didn't get the memo. She ended it. And we're. Oh no, there she goes.
I ain't gonna abuse me like this.
Right. Welcome back to your show.
Welcome back to your show. How have you been?
Okay, now first of all, I was talking with my mute, but then muted. Okay, wait a second. Let me get it together because what I was saying, I was so funny with it, and then now I'm like, wait a minute, you're muted, Christy. Lord have mercy. But thank you guys for having me on my show. I appreciate y'all. Love you guys.
Oh, always.
You're always your show. Everybody, a round of applause.
Right, come on. I want the applause. I want the balloons. I want everything. Come on, Tracy Spence.
There's like rock and roll ones, but I can't ever. You gotta have your hands like a certain way. There we go. There we go.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, please. Come on, bring out that piece.
Balloons. How do I? It doesn't always cooperate. Oh, there we go. I got it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now you gonna come on. Oh, now you gonna come on. See, here's what you do, Wicked Low. I'm gonna call you out on something right now. What you did was you made sure me and 3XG Spitz was on for a good about 2 hours. Then you gonna join in and be all nice and refreshed. He then got showered up and looking all good and clean and fresh and so clean. And then you came up on here. See, that's just wrong. But I gotta tell the truth though.
I know. I got straight out of bed and I came right over to the studio to get on here because remember I was up talking to you at like 8 a.m. I was like, I think I'm gonna try to sleep.
Word. It's fucking. I honestly didn't even. To me, that was even late because, like I said, I was up till I didn't even go to sleep until after I got my daughter on the bus at 7. So I ate a little bit of breakfasts, and then I passed out, and then I ended up waking up, and then I was just scrolling through, and I was like, oh, I missed the thing. It was like it was already after 12. So that's why I jumped in. But I was up.
Nice.
I was. I don't sleep.
Yeah.
Right. We all had choppy sleep for some reason. All three of us had this choppy sleep going on today. But it's just fun to have jokes. We make jokes here on Journey and Gems with Farley and Friends. You know what I mean? And so these two brothers are my friends. They are my brothers. And I'm grateful to have gained a sister, Terry. Thank you so much. And so many other people that have been on here. I will have a list of people, but I know a lot of our returning guests was Devon Robinson, the Guard Code Red, Space Boy Marley. We had S. Jeff Graham being returning people that were coming on here. We have now our brother Jezzah on the beat, aka Jay the Dawn, that's been returning guest, and that's why we did the show this morning. We got up early here in the USA to make sure that we could accommodate our German people over there. We love you guys. We thank you for rocking with us. I'm gonna go ahead and see. Do y'all want me to play something else, or y'all want to go ahead and cut it out?
I do want. Can I get one song? I just want to see what y'all think. 3X Spits, Trey Spits. I want to see what you think. Trey X, you dig what I'm saying? Chris, do you have that song? You have that song? Die Like This.
Let me make sure it's on here. Cause go do my music. You guys can talk while I'm doing this because I don't like dead air.
All right. But what's it called again, bro?
It's called Die Like This. It's on the Sad Boy album.
I wonder if I have it in my email. I might.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't know if you have it.
Yeah, I have it in my email too. I was just trying to look through to see if I took it out of here because when I add new music, they only give us with so much space.
Right. Because they let you have someone there. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, that was supposed to have been played a while ago, but I don't know.
Yeah, because we played it on our show before. We played it on here before. On Fire Bars Friday, and we had played it on, I think, one more other show, but I know we played it multiple times on there. I know it was on Wednesdays. I've played that song too as well, because that was one of the things that, and if you don't mind, what I want to do is I would like to save that one for Sunday. Everybody, again, we will be on Journey and Gems with Farley and Friends presents my second annual men's mental health segment. Is this Sunday, July 27th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to come on. But I wanted to save that one, Wicked, to play because I picked that one to play during the show. So that way, because I picked out, like I said, there were certain songs that would go with the men's mental health, and everybody has something to bring to the table. And so because not everybody are artists, I'm like, okay, that's cool. And I can't play everybody's music, of course, but during it, because we have some questions, but it was imperative because Danny Holmes is playing intervention. And so that's why I haven't been playing a lot on the show, because I wanted to wait until we have that time and people are tuning in and then they can really feel the music. So Die Like This was one of my favorites that you put out. That was awesome, that I was like, oh my gosh, people are going to be really excited to hear this.
I'm excited to hear it. I'll be there. I'll be there though. You said Sunday?
Yeah, because like I said, you've heard it before, and so but of course it'll go back into our memory banks. That wait a minute, that's one of the songs that you want to have people in the memory banks for it. All
right, so one last thing then. So fine, be that way. Cheers.
I totally. When I told you that, I'm going to play one of your songs. And I forget who else. I think that I'm not going to tell everybody who's going to be on or whatever, but in between the questions, I see a chance for the songs to be played in between, so that way people can understand and be like, oh, okay. But here's what I will do is that because you didn't get to hear his music, let me go ahead and play Raptor by Jezzah on the beat.
Hold on.
I always wanted something like this.
Hey Trey, I just left the game.
I got that. I got that. It's right here, brother.
Oh, boy.
Man, I'm loving it. Let's just roll right into ceremony. That was Jezzah on the beat, aka Jay the Dawn. And thank you for gifting me that beat because I know I'm just gonna smash that up. So now I have 11 beats that I get to work on. Yay! But yeah, that's what we played, Wicked. Before you came on the show, you were able to come on, so I wanted to catch you up on, and anybody else that didn't know what was going on. This was a show that was just created in a matter of short time, and we put it together. We pulled it off. Um, and
Absolutely.
again, salute to Germany out there. Salute to A. J. the Don, Mathematic, and others out there that are doing the darn thing and representing Germany very well when it comes to music, when it comes to the way that they're doing things, and being able to collaborate with the USA. We got to keep politics and all the kinds of stuff, poison stuff that is trying to keep us divided away from us, and being able to go ahead and create the beautiful music that we are doing. We have been rolling for 4 hours and 48 minutes, and I got to close the show because I got two important calls that I missed. And I'm like, okay, I pushed it off for about 2 hours because we were rolling with this. But I definitely got to go. Again, today is Revelation Red Tuesday. I hope that everybody has gotten some kind of revelation out of today. And I would like to know you guys' revolution. What was your revolution today, 3XG Spitz?
My revolution would be, just, you know what? I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I guess,
No, you can. You can go. You can go do another. We can wait. Because I just wanted to see after all this time that we've been together, what was your revelation? You know, what did you take away? But Wicked, if you can put the words together faster, then we can go back to 3XG Spitz and tell us what was your revelation today after being with us here on this podcast.
Shit, I'm on the same tip he on. I'm on the same tip he on. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll come back to you then. I mean, if you don't have it, because my revelation. Oh, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Wicked.
No, I'm gonna say yours. So go ahead.
Oh, okay. Because I'm sorry, I thought you were about to say something. One revelation is that go with the flow. You never know where it's going to take you, and
Right.
so sometimes just think because this I had no. I mean, who knew? First of all, and doing something like that and saying, okay, I'm getting up, and but we have maybe about a good 12, 13, 14 hours or something like that to put this together. But nonetheless, it was evening time for us, and we were about to eat dinner and go and do, get ready to get relaxed and everything else. And so, again, I see that if I didn't do this morning, if I went ahead and said, oh, no, it's too early, or whatever things that were going on with me in the morning, and not roll with the flow, then I would have lost out on here. Secondly, my revelation is that each time that I'm hearing everybody, it reveals to me something more about you. I'm learning more about both of you, and it reveals to me really naturally who you are. You're authentic people, and it's really nice and refreshing to have people who can tell their truths like I do, you know what I mean? And not be trying to be something that you're not, or trying to hide so many things, you know what I mean, to make you look unauthentic, because, what you put out in the dark definitely will come to the light. Three, the way that the music has been moving me, and the conversations, it's revealed to me that I'm on the right track in life. I'm right. I'm right there where I need to be at, and so those are my revelations.
And my revelation, my main one would be is when you live your truth, life can be a lot smoother because there's no like hidden agendas, and everybody knows what your plans are and everything. So it's like either they want to be with you or they don't, but you don't have anybody hanging around, straggling around that's not really 100% down for what your mission is.
That's true. That's true. My revelation as far as I'm still at the same place. I mean, what's today's date anyway?
Today is
22,
the
July 22nd.
22nd.
Today's the 22nd. Oh, okay.
So
Yeah. So my revelation as far as today is, you know, it's the same as you. Just you keep moving, and you know what I'm saying. Like not everybody's 100% for you. You know what I'm saying. And honestly, just to keep pushing in the direction that you personally want to go in, and to not fall to quote unquote industry standards, you know what I'm saying, to live in your truth, to live, to be one with yourself, to be one in your oneness, and uh be water, you know what I'm saying? Like Bruce did say, be water, my friends, be water. And just pretty much just flow with it, you know what I mean?
that's right. And you gave a positive message as well as your revelation. And that was cool because I was going to ask you what was your positive message for the people? What did you want to leave them with that would be ingrained in their brain? If you have something else you want to say, please do.
Um some that'll be all right, so some that's far to be ingrained is like um oh yeah, okay. So wisdom, all being born to culture freedom. You know what I'm saying? um, it's to just really just pretty much is what I said. You know what I mean? I must stand on what I said
Mhm.
because you know to and to free your mind. You know what I mean? To always do your best to free your mind of all the wickedness, all the evilness of this place. Because once you get stuck in that place, it's hard to get out. Coming from somebody who's experienced in that and who's you know, mission is, I guess, to be there to help other people get out. You know what I mean? There's some people just can't be stuck in there because it's always leads to their demise. So always try to free your mind, get off of the cell phones, do something else, get outside, enjoy the heat, enjoy the air because, you know, the sad thing, that's medicine, not medicine that says it's not to be in direct heat when actually heat and the sun is replenishing to our bodies because we are part of this earth. So I'll just leave that there. Get outside, enjoy it, be one with the planet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're righteous, man.
And I'll say, before you let your spirit and your mind be, plagued with anger and things like that, that communication can really help because a lot of times people say something that we take in a negative light or in a way that it could sound bad to us from our perspective, but it's not meant that way. And sometimes we just need to talk to one another and figure out what's the real definition of what people are saying to us before we enact violence.
Absolutely, everybody. You have been with us, hanging in there for almost. In the next 4 minutes, will make us 5 hours that we have been on here, and I have to say that it put me in a better mood. And I hope you guys are all feeling good as well. We want you to have this. What is today's mathematics, sir?
Wisdom, all being born of culture freedom.
And with that, you
Wisdom,
guys let it stay ingrained in your brain. And I am closing out the show right now. Thank you so much with Bandit and Loop by Jezzah on the beat. We love we love you.
Jezzah on the beat.
We love you. We thank you. God bless. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Shalom. All of that. I wish you all the best. And don't forget, tomorrow we're going to do. Also, we need to talk about it before we get off the show. Can everybody do at least take an hour out tomorrow to do the Wicked Low Wednesday hour?
Yeah. What time is it gonna be?
I don't know. I'm asking you guys.
Oh, okay. I'm down. Yeah, Wicked. Let me know if you're down, and I'll be there.
yeah, I do my best. Yeah.
Okay, because I need to know a time frame. I'm keeping it open to y'all to tell me a time frame.
What time you got over there, Trey?
It's 3:28 for me.
So we're on the same time frame. Okay, it's six between 6 and 7 good for you?
Yep.
All right, bet. That's good for me. Perfecto.
Cool.
All right, so you guys come back and
Hey,
tune in for the Wicked Low Wednesday hour of music strictly by Wicked Low and the 210 ENT family and affiliates. We will see you then. Peace.
Oh my god, legend.
Oops, I meant to say this is with mathematics. Thank you.